Good morning, Black Box. How's everybody doing this morning? Anybody out there?
I'm so sorry. Good morning.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. Thank you, thank you. All right, guys. So today on the economic calendar, we have had already, we had mortgage.
Yeah, Bobby, I saw the drop uh, about 40 cents, and I'm reading into it. Morning, Sarah. My. Good morning, PB. Good morning. And Bobby, yeah, I'm probably gonna dump what I have left if it looks like this is gonna continue. Um, you know the uh, when this when the news of this purchase first came out and all those concerns hit, um, I did a little homework into their balance sheet, And it was like, yeah, they're going to pay this off, especially with what they intend to bring in. It's not going to take them long to pay it off, but that doesn't mean anything. If it continues pulling back, continue to drop, excuse me, I'll get out and just look for a better entry when it's ready. Yeah, Bobby, I will. I mean, if this is going to continue and it's going to keep pulling back right now, then I will. I don't have even the longer term stuff. You know, I'll trim some of that off. It's up nicely. Um, and I'll look to get back in when, the dust settles. But I'm not going to just let it slowly drop, slowly drop, slowly drop. I mean, I based on everything that I've read and seen, I don't think this is going to be, a big. I don't think it's going to be a big issue, but good morning, Simmons. Right now, I'm just listening in on the Black Box main chat, see what's going on. Nike. Yeah, I heard that that news they were just talking about. Easy Rider. If I can't grow it, I won't add. Fair enough, Easy Rider. Good luck. Be patient. $500 is tough, but just be patient. Tesla. Yeah, I don't know what Tesla's gonna do. I had an interesting conversation with somebody I've known for a long time about Tesla last night. I don't really know that I want to share it, um, just because I don't want to give anybody any bias to either direction. But he's got serious concerns. I'll leave it at that. And there's an alert on APA. I need to go look at AbbVie real quick to see what it's doing. $85.64. It's dropping at the moment. So I'm gonna get out of most of what I have here. Look at this. Quite a bit of volume. Let's see. Yeah, happy trader guy. I can't go, I can't go into too much. Again, I don't want to create bias that I didn't personally, do the homework or research. He just said that he's put thousands of hours into it, and that he's got concerns. So we're down here at the top of this channel. It'll be interesting to see what it does here if this holds. This move that it's done since August. That trend that we identified, well, it'll be interesting to see what happens here if this holds or not. Let's see. YY Master Tomasito. Yeah, PB, it's holding up strong so far. So far. I got, let's see how those are doing. Some Nike. Let's see if I filled. I did. The $90 calls for this week. Filled at 48 cents. They're showing 57 by 60. I'm out of the this week's 90s. I dumped those, or next week's 90s. Yeah. I mean, I've got a couple left, but I'm willing to risk them. Price target raise on ATVI. I need to go look at ATVI. Give me just a second, because I haven't cut the longer term AbbVie stuff, and I kind of want to see what happens here. I'll just set an alert. But damn, took that drop and then just right back up, pushed right back up. Yeah, it's crazy, J-Bug. Whoever said it, like, they don't seem to care. And BA popped out of this wedge that we drew yesterday, this morning. I know, market as a whole kind of popping this morning. But yeah, this does not seem to care at all. All right, we need to look at ATVI. You got BA running. I've played BA a few times, in here. I want to give we're only 7 minutes in, so I don't want to be in a rush. But let's go look at go away. I'm not even paying attention to that alert. That was an old one, MO. I mean, I'm likely not going to, swing anything into ER. Nike's pretty this morning. Ooh, ATVI. Let's see, that's a 5-minute. Let's go to a 1-minute. So what was the upgrade here that they got? Where did you see price target raised, Master Tomacito? I'll have to look for that. I'm not. UBS lifts price target to 66 from 55. Okay. Newsfeed on Thinkorswim maintained up by. Okay. All right, I'm looking at Jenny B's. If you guys are in Black Box, then you heard what she said. She's in HSBC 3650 put. Next week's expiration in at 34 cents, risking $6. Pretty big pullback on ATVI there. You might, if you like ATVI, it's sitting right at the 34 here. You're 10 minutes in, but you're back above the close here. You had that drop this morning, back above the close, above the open. Not a horrible place here at the 34 to try to use that with, down here from yesterday. Come on, go away. As support. Not a horrible spot. Let's see. So 52s for this week are 50 cents. I really like it. We drew this out yesterday. Maybe the day before. Yesterday, I think. I'd like to see it above 52 and hold. But it is in an area of long-term support here that you would hope to see as long-term support. It's interesting to see those upgrades after the articles coming out about their profits narrowing, and then the Hong Kong, protest controversy. Interesting to see those upgrades right now. And Nike is just cranking. And I followed Tech Money's call on those this morning. Anybody that's in Black Box may have heard him shout that out first thing this morning. See, we got see anything interesting coming in yet. We got a repeater bullet or repeater bearish on APA first thing this morning. Let's see. Well, they beat ER. The profit narrowing was kind of confusing statement. Profit fell from a year ago, but that was expected. Turnaround year. A lot of analysts predict a return to growth. I mean, keep an eye on it. You know, right now it's kind of back to where it started. Might push up here. Let's see. Tech, thank you. Thanks for shouting Nike out. I was listening this morning and I jumped in with you right at the open. So thank you. Just crazy. And SWKS big drop. I think they had some changes in analyst, like from what I was listening to on Discord this morning. There was, I guess, some downgrades, but price target increases. So it sounded like it was kind of confusing as to what was going on there. See if ATVI can base here. And if you're thinking 2019 is a turnaround year, return to growth in 2020, you might look at something with some time on them. I mean, I like where it's at here. Long-term support. If you have enough, if you got something with enough time on it, but I don't know. Let's see. Like you get the January 55s are $1.30. I think those are even too far out of the money for me. Got some Jan and March. Sweet. January and February. What did you buy? Those 50s for $4 out to January aren't too bad. November 22nd. So next week. What are we at? 51.64. So the 51s for next week, you got about 70 cents a premium or so. Not too bad. $51.50s for $1.09 by $1.12. Disney under 138, just barely. Look at AbbVie. I know, it's fucking crazy. Crazy. And I was, again, like, those 90s, I still got a couple. I was willing to risk it all. And I got out a bunch of it this morning just because you don't know, right? I'm thinking in my head, like, yeah, this doesn't seem like it's anything that we don't know, but, I don't know how it's going to react. And it bounced right off this, almost all the way down to this trend that we had identified. So hold those. Sweet. And I was watching this morning. I didn't sell it out of any of the longer stuff. I know, it's freaking insane. Crazy, crazy. I'm gonna throw up a chart though. Show you what I'm looking at on AbbVie. That headline that came out this morning about their debt and the senior notes doesn't seem to affect it at the moment. Well, and you know, I just keep thinking, and I didn't want to be dumb this morning in being stubborn, but I just keep thinking like this isn't new news. Like everyone knew that they were going to finance this purchase somehow. But you can see that trend, that parallel channel that it's been in since like August. And we popped out of that yesterday, and it on the 1 minute it almost made it to the top of that before finding support. What I just put up was a 60-minute chart. All right, I'm going to close out a little of this Nike, a little more. If you get a pullback on Nike, might reload. Let's see what else we got. AbbVie may be finding a base there. I need more monitors. No more alerts yet. I have this week's 90s, Bobby. And I literally jumped in those straight out of the gate. They had news this morning, I think it was this morning, on them not selling, I think it was through Amazon and going direct. Yeah, Nike will stop selling on Amazon. What's Foot Locker doing? Has anyone looked at Foot Locker this morning? I mean, that's got to be good for them too, right? They got a pop out of the gate and then pretty big pullback. And now it's right back to, where it closed yesterday. Pretty close. Looking at Disca for short. XJ Little, we can look at the chart. Is it just purely on the chart? Disc has been a tough one for me, just because they've had some really good news, like just watching the evolution of what's happening, over the last like 6 months. Okay. I mean, that was quite the pop on earnings there. I just know that, they've been, it seems like there's been things just kind of trickling into the market. And this APDN that popped yesterday, look at this thing, all the way back down here, $6. I did some research on that last night, just a little bit, and they have a very long, shady history. Big drop on Skyworks, still has not a bad bounce from 96, but I'm seeing a bunch of red in the watch lists here, like the tickers that I watch on a regular basis. A lot of them are red. XJ, which one are you referring to? See call sweeps for December and January. Oh, Disca? Yeah. I think their longer term prospects I think are good. Let's go look at C. So call sweeps, some size but no repeater. Okay. What are they buying? Let me go look at that. So they're buying call sweeps. Interesting. Let's go look at that flow. $260K sweep on the 70s out to December, and then the January 70s, $360K. Pretty good size. You know, if this was something that I'm interested in, I'd kind of be watching it to see if any more, follow it. If any more come in, if they keep buying those, could certainly get interesting. Not a ton of room here on the weekly chart. So it said those are way in the money, 74.42, and they bought the 70s to December for $5.20. So they're paying, about 80 cents in premium to hold on to those. That may be, somebody looking to potentially exercise. Those are way in the money. So they may be wanting to pick up comments. I don't know, but when you see them that far into the money, that kind of size, and it's not, it's just, I kind of just assume like, okay, this is somebody that's okay with, or they're looking to take possession of shares. Yeah. I don't know if that's the case. It's just what it, that's what it looks like to me. And I just think Abby crazy. See if this holds. I'm going to move this alert up. But looking strong this morning. And Alta just alerted. Let's go look at Alta. Kind of been waiting for something to happen with that one. Where is it at? Oh, 242 after a drop this morning. Let's go see what those contracts are pricing. They're usually pretty expensive until you get into like late in the day on Thursday. Yeah, the 245s are like $4. So, you're paying like $7 in premium on those. Not that you can't make money on those, you definitely can, but they're just, pay quite a bit of premium for those contracts midweek. And the best plays I've had on Alta have been Thursday afternoon or Friday, playing something out of the money, cheap. You get into Friday and you can buy something that's a few dollars out of the money. If it's moving, you can get something out of the money for pennies. So I like to wait until the end of the week to make those kinds of plays on Alta. Otherwise you're buying, the 250s are $2. So that Alta can be tough to play that way, especially if you have a smaller account. It can be tough because you got to either go way out of the money or you just putting a lot of risk on the table. So there's an XOM roulette bullish on ExxonMobil. I've already played XOM a few times, but let's go look. What are they buying? Oh, this week's 68s, and they paid $1.16. No, $1.14 for the 68s, so 24 cents in premium. Actually, not bad. Let's look at this on the daily chart, because you only got 2 days. Well, I guess you got 3 days, all of today, tomorrow, and Friday, but let's just look. I actually kind of like that play, but I actually have an alert down here on XOM where I wanted to pick some up, and we're not quite there yet. Let's go look at that. You know, if that turned into like a repeater, and sometimes we'll see that, right, where it goes roulette to like steady or repeater or something like that. But the roulettes typically carry, higher risk, are more speculative. If they were buying time on those, and I might just do that. I'm gonna go look at those. I'm gonna make sure I was looking at the right contracts on Alta too, because I think I had the wrong week pulled up. Let's see. I did have the wrong week pulled up, so ignore what I said on the pricing on Alta's contracts, because I was looking at next week. So we're at 241, 242. The 242.50s are 245 by 265. So you're paying about 250, 260 in premium. Probably about 260. That's not too bad. The 245s, I like. Those are $1.45 by $1.60 for the 245s. What's up with this drop here this morning? Let's see if we can get over. I'm going to set an alert up here. Yeah, let's watch it for a minute, because it just barely broke into this gap. I mean, not a huge drop, but, a couple bucks that it dropped here. Look at this little pop here on XOM. Let's look at the Januaries. Hello? Another open enrollment message. Love it. Awesome. So much fun. So we're above the 34, above the 8 EMA here. I think I gotta take a stab at something here. 69.01. The 69s are 50 cents. $68.50s are a buck. So those carry, they're actually not even $1, they're 84 cents. 52. It's about 30 cents a premium. But you gotta move, really gotta make a nice move today. And that you've got the risk here that it doesn't clear that area right there. Let's see where we're at. Sitting right here at resistance. If I go to next week, the 70s for next week, 39 by 41. Not too bad. I'm going to pick up a couple, I think. I'm looking at the 69s for next week for 87 cents. I'm going to pick up a couple of those. Yeah, I'll give that a shot. Not saying anyone else should do it, but I'm willing to give that one a chance. Just because it popped its head up through here, I don't know if it's going to hold, if it's going to make it through. You know, ideally you want to see it over here above 69.15, but you got a bunch, like all the EMAs here right below. So hoping that that would, you know, act as some support. And AbbVie dropping. Yep. There you go. Back down below the 34. I did. I picked up some XOM. You know, we don't have confirmation yet. It hasn't broke out above the 69.16. But you know, they're out to next week. They got a little time on them. If it does dip a little bit, you're not going to get, you know, you're not going to get crushed on them. So it's worth a shot for me. And I like it right down here at support. See if we can get any continuation on this move. and out to next week, if we can get above this 69.15 push, to fill this gap here. Now, if it doesn't break this and it turns over and keeps heading down, then, I'll get out. But if we get this break and we get any move towards, 69.30 here or so, those contracts will start to go up. Cat is high a day, I just heard. Here we go. Come on, Exxon. Keep going. Keep going. And they're green. Keep going. See if we can get this break before pulling back. That would be nice. If we can break this before we pull back and use it as support, that would be nice. But we may get expect at least some resistance in here. All right, if that V breaks VWAP, that's not going to be a good look. And it looks like it's going to. Hold the line. Go look at the Qs and SPY. What's going on here? So far, looking good. And UVXY back under 1750. Need it to stay under 1750. What are you guys in, or is everybody just watching XOM here? Is anybody playing anything else? Bud calls, long SPY puts, BA from yesterday, Cron, HSBC. My, did you follow that HSBC from Jenny? TTD. Sweet. I didn't look at HSBC yet. Wow. That is quite the drop this morning. It looks bigger than it is, but was that $1? Almost $1? On what? What was this drop for? Any idea? All right, Abby, you gonna hold VWAP or what? What was that alert? IIPR. IIPR is a real estate investment trust. In the cannabis industry. Flood Spectre and D-Dog call, sold at 40%. Oh, I forgot to go back to D-Dog this morning. That's actually was on my list. Like, I was talking about them last night. 41.38. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, and Datadog is about to go over. What did they open at? We're pretty close to 52-week. 5 cents off the 52-week high. So 5 cents from this opening candle, opening on the daily where they IPO'd. 38.80. No, I'm showing 41.44 as the high. ABBV breaking VWAP here. $38.82 open today. Gotcha. No, I was looking at where they IPO'd because they just IPO'd back in September, and they're approaching the high a day, the day that they came out. I mean, this is where up here, 41.44, approaching that. Yep. I was talking about them last night. I like Datadog and what they do. And their earnings were good. I don't know what the options look like. What do we have? $40. Ooh. Not super cheap. Looking out a ways. Yes, they do, Happy Trader Guy. They offer monitoring of a lot of stuff. And I think that's what makes them interesting is that But it's not just AWS. You can monitor all kinds of stuff with Datadog. So they kind of help tie in multi-cloud environments with, monitoring of on-premise hardware and that sort of thing. Yeah, I like them. ATVI for next week on the dip. Nice pop. Very nice pop. Nice pickup. Let me know if it pulls back and tests. And if you're watching it, look it to come back. You get the 80 MA VWAP, the 34. And the 200 is right here. All right. I need to fix these colors because they're confusing me. I like the 200 to be blue. VWAP orange. Yeah, that's a nice pop. And Kang is in, what's he in? Baba. Puts. Yeah, Datadog is looking nice. So the 40s aren't too bad. 215 by 240. Let's get about $1 in premium on them for this week. Not a lot of time. Let me know if we get a pullback here on ATVI. I'm interested. TLA. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Let's go look at that. Oh, nice move this morning. Is that 40 cents, 50 cents? Yeah. Yeah, that one's interesting. Just because I was reading about their position in the market. They had a Q3 loss, but top revenue estimates, the growth prospects are very interesting. Yeah. So let's see what leaps on this thing goes for. 14. So you can buy out to April of next year. Those are $1.95 by 245 for the 15s. That's not bad. Especially when you got some room here. 1869. Yeah, that's interesting. And the 1750s are $1.20 by $1.55. Those aren't bad either. I don't think. Not out to April. I might actually just pick up a little small position in commons on this. ATVI, high a day. I asked for a pullback, not high a day. Inverse head and shoulders on the daily. Yeah. I mean, you've also got a cup and handle here on the 60-minute. The January 15s are $1 by $1.40. You know, that gives you January 17th. Yeah, it gives you 2 months. That's not bad either. Might put in a low bid on those and see, just pick up a couple. Let's see, they're pricing $1 by $1.40. ATVI now at the point we had set up the alert. Look at that. Wow. Nice move. Nice move. Yeah, I like it. We haven't had an alert on that, right? Nope, not yet. Not that that means anything at all. But I'm not going to chase it. I'd like to see it pull back a little bit. I don't know if it's going to happen, but I would like to see a little bit of a pullback before jumping into that. But you may not get it. Definitely a lot of room. Yavo halted 2 minutes into trading after IPO. Actually, I picked up a small position in commons in NTLA. I have an order in, a limit order. What the hell are you doing, XOM? Let's go. Turn back around. See if there's any flow. ATVI flow. What do we got here? 2 blocks. couple bid at the bid. They sold the 55 calls out to December. So next month, 55 calls. They sold those at the bid. Not huge. Yavo no longer halted. Yayo. Unhalted. Looking at the delta, so I have September 2020 8250s. And the delta on those 61. And those the calls that I mentioned on ATVI that were sold at the bid was a while ago. That was at 5160 was the spot price. So they sold those right here. And they were wrong. Man, this is ATVI is looking strong. Above the 80 MA here. All right. There's a little pullback on ATVI. See if it's going to test. Yeah. You could try it using, this area right here. Wanting to see that hold as support. And you got the 34, coming closer to the 34 here. Where are we at? 68.82. You know, I bought those out to next week. It is at longer term support here. Let's see. 8 minutes ago, there was a headline. Why Saudi, what does this say? Aramco should trade at a discount to ExxonMobil. Well, they obviously don't. Let's see. This is on a 60-minute chart. And those are next week. I'll give it a little more room here, just to see how this plays out. And this is an area in here that has been, you know, support or resistance a few times, where it's kind of wobbled around. Those don't have a ton of time on them, but they are out to next week. You know, look at this shaded area in here on the 60-minute chart. This is kind of, I think this is the area to watch here. Around 68.50 or so. ATV, I pull back. Yeah. Now it's below the 34, just one candle. Really would have liked to see it hold a little higher than it did, but that's okay. You're at pre-market, you know, support from pre-market here. I know Powell's speaking, I think today is what I heard. Got a little pullback on SPY, Qs, and UVXY back above. Did not hold below 1750 there. Definitely things to watch. See if we're gonna find support and continue this move. So right at the 80 MA on the 5-minute chart. what's going on here. Nice pop there. Nice drop. Pull back on UVXY. Possible bottom. Got a few for snipe play 138s. Yeah, I want to see what ATVI is going to do here. I like where it's at. If the 34 holds. And I guess AMD is cranking. Have not looked at AMD today. Yes, it is 37.60. AMD, it's a new day. $23 minutes ago. And they're buying 270s 2 weeks out on Apple. All right, ATPI, where are you gonna hold? So you got Pal's testimony is what's going on today. And let's look at I like this push up on this candle, on this 5-minute candle. You check Apple. Bobby Apple's going crazy. I know. I did hear Teresa just talk about it. We can look at it. There's the whole Pal testimony thing that's coming up. And she said that was her concern with Apple. And it's, all-time highs, isn't it? we can definitely go look at it. Very, very curious to see what this is going to do here. But yeah, give me a second and we'll pull up Apple. All right, I like what this is doing here. I mean, that bounced right off the 200. It looked like on the 1 minute here. It bounced right off the 200. It's just below the 34. Let's get another can. There we go. All right. V coming up to the 200 here. Needs to push above the 34 and the 8. All right, don't need to look at Disco. Let's look at Apple. And Apple's just stair-stepping right now. Crazy. Right at this 1272 extension. From this low to this impulse high. Right here. And then consolidated, popped. Nike looking like to follow yesterday's price action. I didn't watch Nike yesterday. I would not be surprised to see ATVI get a pop here. And it sounds like 12 minutes until Powell speaks or his testimony. I think that's the concern on the table right now. All right, another repeater bullish on Apple. This week's 265s, and they paid. What did they pay for those? I mean, you got the alert, you got the chart. They only paid $1 for them. They're not bad for the 265s for this week. This has to continue. me go look at that flow real quick. What did we have here? What did they hit those with? 20K, 30K, 17K, 20K, 27K, 34K. And the ones before those were the 270s. I don't see much in the 270s. But those 265s definitely getting hit. And they started at 78 cents and they're now 98 cents. All above the ask sweeps. They're obviously not concerned with what Powell has to say. You could try it and give it down to the 34. This is a pretty key area for SPY here, but I like the move that it's made today for sure. Powell's speech is already out, Bobby. I'm hearing on Discord they're talking about he's coming on in 9 minutes or something. Is prepared and already out from what I heard this morning. So I wonder what they're talking about. I mean, I'm just listening in one ear to the conversation on Discord. There's that ATVI pop. Through VWAP, through the ADMA. Very nice. Nice move. My, gotcha. Thank you. So I like this. I've said it a few times. This ATVI where it's at right now. This pullback is kind of what I wanted. Let me throw up a price channel. Right here. I'm playing this. Ooh, what was that? That was nasty. Call of Duty's right. Alright, what the hell was that? Maria, are you in the 265s? Okay, cool. Thank you. So Maria is in this week's 265. She just got in this week's 265 apples. And this you can play as well, risking this 263.13 level. Maybe 263.08. Let's see. Yeah, she got in the 265s. Yep, just following the alert. This week's expiration. I don't know what's going on here with ATVI. Did anything come out or something? I mean, I guess you saw the same thing up here. Charlie thinks the Apple 270s is going to be the halftime pump, the ponytail pump. Yes, Simmons Apple. Apple. Well, it had this nice started to bounce, and now we're stuck under the 34 and the 80 MA. Good check on Hell's Bells, see if he's in here. Nope, he's not. He asked earlier if I was in that voice chat. Did just hear something alert on Black Box. Let's go see what that was. TSEM, it looks like. I don't know what that is. ATVI looks like it is going to pull. Now you've got this area to watch. Let's see, what do you got here? What do you think, AbbVie about to make another leg up? AbbVie is a beast. This news, this headline this morning, this drop that it took, got a bunch of people out, got me out in the weeklies. I'm still in the longer term stuff. But it bounced really nicely off the top of this channel. So still looking really good. Yeah, so XOM, I've got to give this a little room. I got into it because, this area of contention in here, you can draw a line kind of through the middle of these candles. If I expand this a little bit, we're in this, on the daily chart. Let's drop this to a weekly. It's at an area of support here. We did get an alert on it this morning for this week's expiration. I didn't want to play this week. I wanted to give it a little more time. And that was a roulette. But you can see this area acting as support, longer term. So that's it. Just looking at where it is on the chart. Nathan, maybe. But it has to start making a move off this support. You can see where, it's dropped down, into 67-ish. 67.60 a few times. 67.15 even, if this continues. And this looks like shit here on the 60-minute. But I got into this on the taking a shot at this holding, but right now it doesn't look great. But let's see what happens. I'm going to give it just a little more room. But it looks like shit right now. And that's why I bought him into next week. Bought a little more time on him. All right, ATVI. Are you ready now? Yeah, and ABBV is just cranking at the moment. Those 90s, I liked them a lot more when it was up here at 88, but hell, it might go right back there. All right, ATVI. That's a big pullback, bigger than I would have thought we'd see on it. But it is right back down here where it found support and based earlier. Kind of this area. So we'll see what happens. Now you might see this. If it doesn't get through this, 52-ish, might get some ping pong. It's a nice bounce off support there, though. And now it's going right back through VWAP. I bet. So they said Baba's still dropping, and I guess Tesla's dropping. Let's see what Apple's doing. That was an OTC alert. Bounce off 68.55. Thanks, Denny. On the hourly. Yeah, let's draw that in here. Let's see, I would draw this. Well, try down here first. See if that lines up. Are you drawing it from here? Where are you drawing that from? Okay. Let's see the pivot. Let's see. I don't see anything that quite lines up with 68.55, but where are we at? 68.77, which is S1. It says classic pivot S1. 68.77 on the 1 hour. Get through that 34. All right, ATBI, what are you going to do? Back through the 34. See if it can hold up above it. Pull back on Apple. Let's see, 34 EMA VWAP 6920 would be nice. Let's see, TV, BBS, Discord, and Bender. My head will explode. Yeah, I think that's. I was chatting with Hells, and he's chilling, listening to music. Sometimes you got to cut out some of the noise. And it's currently rejecting the 34 again. Yeah, ATVI. See if you get a candle to close above that 34. All right, now's the time. ATVI. Now's the time. Go do it. D-Dog at VWAP. Yeah, it is. So where'd we pull back from? 42? Almost 42? So we said 41.44 was the high when it opened. You know, this is another scenario where, you know, these people that got in on the IPO, you know, some of them, you know, looking to take some profit here if they didn't already get out. You know, they got pretty beat up for a while. I did read through, you know, some of the numbers and the growth that they're seeing in customers that are spending over $100,000 a year on their products is good, for sure. 40.53. So we're kind of right in here. Yep. If this thing holds VWAP, holds this 40.50, which we're just barely above it, and starts to push to the upside, you know, it might go up and make a newer high here. AbbVie trying to make a move. Let's go, AbbVie. Needs to get that pop here above high a day. But yeah, it's, I mean, looking strong. Let's see if it's going to break high a day. $86.97. Oh, yep. There you go. Apple upside. Oh, yeah. Nice pop. And I followed Mari on that one. And the alert. We talked about that in here. Like to see it hold the top of these candles as support. But yeah, that's a nice pop there. I got so many windows open, I get these little alerts that someone's talking to me, and it like takes me, I gotta go through like 5 windows to figure out where it's coming from. Yeah, AbbVie high a day. Now you got this 87. See if it can break through 87. Let's see what those 90s that I have left are. Still down out to next week, and they're down 40% from where we bought them. They're 22 by 24 now. You know, we talked about, I'm going to get rid of this. That line for now and this line for now, because these are just shorter term. I'm going to leave this channel in here at the moment, as long as that holds. So I'm trying again. Strong break over the 34. Good. Yep, through the 34. So if we look at this, let's get this on a 4-hour chart. You can see this area that, you know, this is 2018 that we've said a couple times. Expect to see resistance. Yeah, that 90 is going to be tough, I think. make that a color we can see. So you got, you have the momentum going in the right direction. For sure. But, you can see this where it went back and forth on the way down, where it consolidated quite a bit. So it's good to know, it's good to look at this, and just know what you're dealing with here. Like that's the next big level that it's got to, it's got to fight its way through and get through 90. VWAP on XOM. Sweet. Those are going to work out, I think. Look at ATVI. Very nice move. Very nice. Very, very nice. And they're in Black Box talking about, and we just got an alert on ATVI. Very nice. Let's see which strike alerted. It was the 5250s 2 weeks out for $1.14, and that was a swift bullish. I like those alerts. And they started at $1.05 and they're at $1.14. So there you go. There's the swift bullish. Bobby, I got in the 5150s for this week right now. I might follow that alert though. So those are 5250s 2 weeks out for $1. Kind of like that. So those are the 29th. $52.50s. They're $1.15 by $1.17. And let's see, 923. That just went purple. So yellow to purple on the alert. I don't know if you can see that, but that's what the flow looks like on those 5250s. Yeah. And I like those. They got some more time on them. Only about $1.30 in premium. You're in at 115. Nice. Nice. I like it. Just keep an eye. Took some of those as well. Perfect. All right, well, we'll hold hands on those, Sarah. Yeah, I like that they have some time on those. I've been watching it this morning, and it held nicely, bounced off that like 5160 area. It's got to get up above. Where are we at? 5218. I'd like it to get back above 5230 and hold up there. Then I think it could continue. Yes, mean reverter. Yep. And XOM rejected the 200 right there on the 1 minute. See what it's gonna do. Pretty harsh too. Oh, hey, sorry. I thought I was on mute. What's up? I did. I gotta remember, make sure I don't go into some deep conversation with myself. At least that was just me talking to myself about XOM and the 200, yeah. Wait till you start hearing me say, what is this? I need to work out more. What is this roll? What? Sorry. Mel said there was a drop on Visa and MasterCard and a put sweep. Decent sized drops. Apple drop. FTC inquiry over debit card transactions on Visa and MasterCard. Let's go look at Visa. Powell says current labor market is not causing difficulties. Ooh, that's a big drop. Did bounce right here so far off this 177.94. Let's look at a longer term. All XOM. Hold above that 34 for us. Let's go look at Visa. Pretty key area here. On the 1 hour chart, where are we at? 178. So on the weekly, you can see, you know, where we've been since, let's see, July. Back into, yeah, this is July. Where's that? 176.50. 76.44. We're at 178.40. Let's expand this a little bit. $177.31 is right there. On the 1 hour chart, if you move that up a little bit, you got 177.96. Pretty close to where it bounced here. I looked away from XOM, so I don't know what it's doing at the moment. So far, Datadog bounced near VWAP here and holding up. Yeah. Still above the 34. It may chop around in here a little bit just based on where it's at. But bounce off S2, coming up on S1. Didn't get, you know, it rejected this 200 so far. I'm going to give this a little more time. You know, let's use that 34 for now. See if that can hold. Maybe to the bottom of that wick there at 68.84. Back to Visa. And that was a pretty big bounce here. Same support level from the 8th. That was resistance back on the 6th. Support 30th of October. 17th of October. That's a pretty key level. You get a breakdown below that, and that could get interesting. Came back up. So far, rejected the 34. What was that alert for? Oh, it didn't alert. All right, let's look at the flow. Thought they said we had some flow. There's a repeater bullish on Tesla for the 400s 2 weeks out. I don't see any flow. Yeah, I don't see any flow on Visa. It's kind of surprising, honestly. That could be interesting to give that a shot. What do those cost? I'm probably in enough positions already. But this rejection off the 34, it might go down. You see where it bounced off that 177.90. Yeah, it may go down and test that again. The 177.50s are $1. Otherwise, you got to look at the 175s, which are 29 by 40 cents. And I think, yeah. I don't know how bad this news is. I just saw the headline. Could mean nothing. So I'm not going to mess with it. 34 EMA. Let's go back and look at ATVI. I kind of drew this, ideally this 52.21 will hold and it'll continue this move. That's what I would like to see. The last time it pulled back, it came all the way down and bounced here, 51.60-ish. Let's see. I'm actually going to roll out of these 51.50s. Now they're buying next week's 52.50s in ATVI. So for now, on the ones that I have for this week, I'm going to use the top of this box right here because they're green. I'll use that as support. On the ones that I bought following that alert, I'm going to put this right there. That'll be my stop on this week's, just because I don't want that. If it starts pulling back into here, those will drop pretty quick. On the ones for 11.29, the 52.50s, those are flopping between green and red. They're slightly green at the moment. I'll probably give those to the 34. But ideally, if this momentum is going to continue today, you would want to see it hold above here. But they bought 2 weeks time on them, right? So again, I like where this thing's at. In here on the daily, I like where it's at. But you can see how this box comes into play here on the daily. I like the play. So I'll give it a little room. On the longer term contracts, the ones that have 2 weeks on them. CMCSA is seeing a few 1220 sweeps. I haven't looked at the chart recently on CMCSA, not within the last couple days. Still in them from Pete's call. Where were you long from? On CMCSA, so I bought the March 42.50 calls. I got in at 331. Those are 395 by 405. And Apple now pulling back. Out of Apple calls. Yeah, if it, I mean, I followed Mario on that one, but if it, I'm going to give it, let's see, those are this week's. I want to see it hold that right there. So there you go. Hopefully that, now you know what I'm looking at on ATVI if you guys are in it. Maria's out of Apple. Nice pop there. That was a nice pop. 6 up 1. Yeah, I'm going to give it just a little room here. Yeah, and I could see why she would right here where it broke the 34. Kind of broke everything, right? But just to kind of put it into perspective, let's look at this on the 5-minute. Yeah, that line that I drew, I like that this area right here, you know, to hold a support. So now if we don't get above this 263.85, I'll probably hop out. Above the 34 now. See if it can hold up there. Get some continuation. All right, ATVI double topish. It's got to get back up here and break. Got that same damn candle that you got right here forming. That area right there is very difficult at the moment. Got to get through that. All right, keep an eye on this right here, and I will be right back. Quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Let's see, 69.40 price target on XOM. And right now, Apple. Top right there. There we go, XOM. Where are we at on those? Just barely red still. Yeah, 69.40 ain't bad. Likely to see some resistance there if this keeps going. You've got the 200 MA right now sitting at 69.25. Bazu, what's up? Good morning. I mean, Bobby, I'm still in them, but double top at the moment. And they're still about the same price of what I paid for them. We bought them and got this, pull back. But I showed where it bounced. And if you look at, again, I'm in these because of where it's at on the daily chart. Like, it should see support, but it might take a little time to play out. If you get a pullback to the 34, right now, this area should be support. I didn't follow the alert. I have next week's 69s is what I'm in. What was the alert? The alert was the 68s for this week at $1.26. So I got in next week's 69s. 69, 11.22. Yep, that's what I got. What entry price? 87. 87. And Visa is looking weak. It may go back down and test that 177, but haven't seen any flow on it. Kind of surprising. stock alert on KOD. I currently have enough positions to manage, so I'm gonna let Apple play out a little bit. See what ATVI is gonna do, and XOM. See what that's gonna do. Where's Nike? His name is still in Nike. Yeah, he's still in some. I cut half of them a while ago. Still letting a little bit ride. Followed those at 83 cents. Nice. Denny, what are you? Oh, yeah, that's an ugly candle. Yeah. I don't know what that's all about. Let's see. Interesting. I'm not seeing any large share trades at the moment, which I would expect that to, be a larger trade, but I didn't see it. How's that fib? Told you use. Were you the one that was talking about? Let's see. I'm looking, Bobby. Bobby, which fib? I don't know which fib you're talking about, because I don't see anything in chat. But you said, how is that Fibonacci told you? I don't understand that comment. I do use the Fib trend-based Fib extension. That's the tool that I use in TradingView. How are you asking me how do you use it? So look from impulse low, drop from impulse low to impulse high, where it changes direction. I use it on a 1 minute chart sometimes, but I like to draw them like on a 5 or 15 or something like that, so you can get a clearer understanding, of where that break is. So like Apple. Okay, I guess Disney's popping. So like on Apple, you'd use the tool and draw like, from the bottom of this candle to where its top is at right now, and then just back down to where you started. And it's that easy. Disney sold. What are you talking about? I saw that I just heard that they announced like they got 10 million signups or something. Yeah. 10 million signups on Disney Plus, I think was the headline. Good, go Disney. $10 million signups. Yeah. All right, and I'm cutting back on this Apple. It's up about 20%, so and it looks like, pretty top heavy right here. Down to a very small position at the moment. And I will go look at Disney in just a second. Whoa, that is a nice candle. Look at that. Beautiful. Some support up or resistance up here, potentially 139.20-ish. We'll be watching that area, but yeah, that's nice candle. See if it can break through that 139.20. So that's on a 5 minute. Yeah, Disney's got some. There's some strength behind that move for sure. That's a nice move. See if it can get through that resistance. Sounds like there was a little flow coming into the 140s. And Netflix is dropping. All right, it's through that resistance. I picked up a couple of 140s. Nothing crazy. I'll use this as, potential support. See if it can hold up. I'd like to see it hold up in this area here for this to continue. Let's see. Take a quick glance at Netflix. Drop bounce. Let's see where it found support. Down here around 287.20. Right in there. You already have Disney's out to March. And it's literally chasing, see if this holds. If it doesn't, boom, I'm out on the weeklies. Yeah, I might give it to this ADMA. But, you know, on this kind of pop, like it just has to keep going. So, nothing big. Not willing to risk much on a, you know, a move like that. Now, if you get a pullback, you know, down to VWAP, or, you know, it starts getting closer to the 34, bounces nicely off the 8, you know, then it gets a little safer. And XOM just back and forth at the moment. And ATVI right now just flat. Tesla's right at the 34. I am not playing Tesla, but Powell said something about negative interest rates are not appropriate in the current environment, I think is what was said. Here you go, Disney. Nice pop. Keep going. You got more gas in the tank or what? What was that alert? Oh, stock alert on Disney. Got a lot of stuff that just has not wanted to continue its move today. We saw this kind of double top here on XOM. So far, kind of double top-ish on ATVI. And now we're just straight up sideways. Holding above the 34 right now. Here we go, Disney. PB, yes. I have accounts with E-Trade. I also have an account with a couple accounts with Fidelity, so I use both platforms. But yes, I have E-Trade. And E-Trade is what I'm primarily operating in. What was that alert? Netflix alert. Do you get good fills? I get pretty good fills. They seem to be better on Fidelity, but Fidelity's platform irritates me more than E-Trade. I just have more issues with it, like random occasional lockups and things like that. And it just drives me crazy. What commissions are you paying for options? No ticket charge, and I think 50 cents a contract. Which was I think the black box discount was no ticket charge, 65 cents a contract before that race to the bottom on commissions happened. And I had negotiated 50 cents. Disney account's already getting hacked. Perfect. Perfect. Wait till that comes out. Yeah. I'm actually going to trim a little of this Disney position here. Start scaling back just a little bit. Take some profit. So I closed a third of that, up about 60%. Anki, what's up? Good morning. Happy hump day. It's hump day. Happy Wednesday. Thanks for that information. The card deal. Their security is shit. I wouldn't buy that streaming service. Well, I wonder how many of these 10 million are free because you get it free with Verizon Unlimited. And I wonder how many of those signups. Regular barbecue guy, yes. I bought this week's 140s. I still have the 140s out to March, but I actually just sold a third of that as well on this pop. I have some 140s out to March, but I bought those when Disney was under 137. It's still cranking though. Yeah, that is cranking. I heard Mel just mentioned Frozen 2 coming out as well. I think it will keep getting pumps on good. Possibly. Hey, card deal, the card deal. Do you have a link or anything? I can go look it up, but I'm just curious. I want to see. I want to learn a little bit more about that. Let's see. There's what I see from yesterday. There's no confirmation that user accounts are being hacked. However, many Disney Plus subscribers are reporting that they've received emails telling them that their account has been changed. And oh, that was from a while ago. Yeah, they haven't confirmed it yet. Repeater bullish on Disney, December 150s. Dude, why are you posting emails and shit in here? Um, I don't even know. I'm not even logged into Twitch. Nice pop on ATVI here off the 34. Go into chat here and see if I can delete that message. I can't. I don't even see a way to. Anki, I mean, I was just, asking you how you're doing. With the car deal, I don't even see how I delete that because it doesn't show me when I log into Twitch, it doesn't show me old chat messages, so I can't even see them. I'm in Disney too. I was just talking to the card deal up here because he's talking about some accounts potentially being hacked. And I've got the 140s for March. I did cut some this morning, or just a few minutes ago. I cut about a third of that position. And I've cut off about a third of the 140s that I jumped in for this week. And I might take some more profit off those here shortly. And that's a nice pop. They're buying the 150s. There's some flow coming in on those. Maria says she's waiting for a pullback before considering an entry. I want to learn more about the potential hacked accounts. I haven't seen anything yet. I'm trying to watch charts and look for that information because if they have not made a statement on that, this could pull back down pretty quick. So I am concerned for sure. Yeah, it wouldn't have made mainstream media because they just started doing it last. Yeah, but if they had a hacked account, a bunch of hacked accounts right after launch, I would expect to see that somewhere. Not to say it didn't happen. It certainly may be happening. I'm just trying to find something on it. I want to find some information on it. So, for now, I say just follow the chart. But that concern is, certainly in the back of my head at this moment. That was a nice pop on ATVI. So the ATVI this week's that I bought I'm going to trim that position as well on this pop. So I sold half those. I'm selling half of those now. All right, so this week's ATVI sold half. Let's see. Signed up for free through Verizon. Got an email last night about suspicious activity and was asked to reset my password. Thanks, Spider. The news, Anki, was on the fact that they got 10 million signups. And there's two concerns. One, we've got two people in here talking about that there potentially are some hacked accounts happening, which, you know, if they release a statement saying that, yeah, there was a security issue, you could see a pullback here pretty quick. And the other question is, for me, is how many of those 10 million signups came through Verizon, like by users that aren't paying for it? Sounds more like Fisher's. Yeah, potentially. I haven't found anything yet. I'm looking to see if I can find anything out there. Let's look here. I mean, I saw the, server overload and people having issues connecting to the service. Seen he was on some technical difficulties. "14 hours ago, see some tweets. Disney Plus account hacked." Yeah, so I would say just be careful with that. That's why I'm not, it's like I'm up like 190% on those 140s. So scaling back a little more, because that headline, if that comes out on a pop like this, that's probably going to hurt. So be aware. And I'm actually going to mention that in Discord, in the main Black Box Discord. Hey guys, just a quick note about Disney. I did jump in the 140s and did really well on them, still doing well on them. But I want to bring up a couple quick things. One, I don't know how many of these 10 million users that they're reporting are not paying for it. Like they got it through Verizon, because you get it free with Verizon Unlimited, right? So there's that. There could be a ton of Verizon customers that are signing up because it doesn't cost them anything. And yeah, I get that. I am Noodles. Somebody's paying for it, right? But I'm also seeing there's somebody that popped into Twitch here that brought up a potential security issue. And I'm doing some digging on it. I don't see like an official statement or a response or a ton of information. I'm not saying use it or believe it or anything else, but I do see like there were some users on Twitter that were reporting that their accounts were hacked. I'm looking at an article on mobilesocial.com that there have been quite a few users that have reported that their email addresses and their passwords on their accounts were changed. So we have no context or idea where that came from yet. I just want to bring it to your attention because if something does come out, that there was a security issue at launch, I would expect them to take a hit from that. So just be aware. Be aware. I am noodles. It could be, but like I said, I can't find anything concrete. So play the chart for sure. Just have your antenna up in case something comes out. Yep. Closer to 60. I think the high today was supposed to be like 58. It'll be, well, it'll probably hit 70 tomorrow and then snowing the next day, but yeah. Yep. The card deal, no, I don't want you to send me any accounts. I don't want any of that. And it's not that I don't believe you at all. That doesn't mean that I'm gonna, immediately dump everything. Right now I'm playing this run. So, until that spreads and, something comes out. And we actually had I had somebody that, yeah, no, I believe you that it's legit. I've got somebody in Black Box Discord that's saying that that happened to them as well, that it happened to their Disney account. So that's why I said, just, be careful and know that could be looming and could be an issue. And likely will be. That was a nice pop there. So ATVI, those longer term calls, the ones that we bought, those 5250s off the alert, they're up about 15%. If you got a smaller account, it never hurts to take 15%. This won't come out with the info for a while. Yeah, I can't speculate on when it'll come out, so just playing this move. But I'll definitely, thanks for bringing it to me. I'll definitely be paying attention. Easy Rider account up 10% at 550, out for the day. Cheers, Easy Rider, nice job. Grow that account, buddy. Nice job. And I am out of this week's ATVIs that I bought. Just taking it off the table. Those are up nicely. So I'll take the win. Still holding those longer dated. I did scale back in case, another big pullback happens because they're green. I don't, I'll use this area in here for support. J-Bug, that happens. That happens. This week's 140s, I'm up over 300%. I'm going to sell a little more of that. Not that this can't continue, but just in case. Yeah, I'll go back to XOM in just a second. Watching Disney pretty close right here. All right. Now I'm down to 1/4. 1/4 the original position on Disney. Yeah, J-Bug. XOM held that line well so far. I'd like to see it hold above this 69.87 now. You know, there's still a chance that it pulls back further, but I'd like to see it hold that line. And Disney's pulling back a little more. To be expected on a run like that. So the March 140 calls. Jeez, I got to take some profit on that. I got in those at 5.96 and they're $9. So I'm gonna be happy with that. Now down to 1/4 of that position as well. Happy trader guys in Disney puts. And just be careful. It may drop back down here to the 34. It may keep going. I don't know. Just, you know, that FOMO pop right there was pretty serious. Right on. J-Bug, no, not the ATVI 1129.52.50s. I bought some ATVI before I bought that. The November 29th 52.50s was the alert. What I just exited was I had some for this week, some 51.50s. So I'm out of those. I took profit on that. But I'm still holding the 52.50s for the 29th at the moment. So ATVI, let's draw this real quick. Let's draw this fib. I mean that on Disney, sorry, I think I said ATVI, but let's draw this real quick and see where we're at. So we pulled right back to the 786 extension. And if it holds above that, you could see some more potential upside. Not to say it will. If it drops down below that, could come test the 618, which is where the 34 is. So those are kind of the levels, you know, to watch on this pop short term. Yeah, I mean the length and depth of this pullback is see if that holds. It sounds like there's some daily resistance right here on Disney as well, which I have not looked at. So let's go look at that. Yeah, you can see, definitely see that. Right in here. So, that pullback where it pulled back from, not a big surprise. The amount that it pulled back lines up on the fibs. So if you're short, yeah, watch it close here. Disney stopped gaining, coincides with CNBC's release. Disney is offering a 7-day free trial, so likely not all the signups represent customers who will. Yeah, I mean, that and the Verizon thing, right? Definitely has something to do with those numbers. I shouldn't say nothing's definite, but yeah, I'm sure it accounts for some of that. So maybe it coincides with that, but it also coincides from a technical perspective. Coincides with the chart. Bounced right off the ADMA on the 1 minute. ABBV being a pitch. Yep. Pretty flat at the moment, but not wanting to fill. J-Bug, I don't know if you were here when I was talking about this, but look at this area on ABBV on the 4-hour chart here. Definitely I can see why there's some resistance there. All this in here. All this chop. Okay, well, you can see what I'm looking at right here on the 4-hour, right? All this chop that happened end of 2018 into 2019 right in here on the way down. So it's not all that surprising. Yeah. They had news this morning. Well, a headline. I shouldn't call it news, but there was a headline this morning that, it got me out. I am still in some of the 90s, but such a small position that I'm not worried about it. It is a bit of a YOLO at this point. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of resistance right there. And J-Bug, look where it bounced. When it was dropping, I had said yesterday when we popped out of this channel that you'd like to see get out of this channel and hold above it would be very bullish. And it did break above, and came down. Actually, I may have been, let me look at this line here, because I had this line down in here. Well, you can see, whether it breached the top of this or held above, it hit that area and and that's where it found support. Now, same situation as we had a few days ago on the headline. It didn't continue to sell off. So, at least for now, that's a good sign. All right, now Disney failed to go make a new high. Let's see if it drops back down and tests the 786 again. I'm out the last of my Disney 140s for this week. Not that it won't continue here, but I'm happy with the profit that I took on that one, so I'm cool with it. Still have a small position left in the 140s out to March, so I'll give it a little bit. Give that a little bit of time here. 69.10. XOM making another move or attempt. Visa, no continuation on that drop. Bounced, at least for now. It's still holding under VWAP. It's rejected VWAP twice. Trying to break through to the upside. Could see some more downside here on Visa. If it goes up and tests VWAP again, it may not. It may just continue down, but if it touches VWAP again and fails to get through it, might take a shot at that. And Tesla holding the 34 on the 1 hour chart. Let's look at this on a 5-minute. Your current support right there on the 5-minute chart. Above the 34. Above the 8, above VWAP. Actually, on this chart, that's a 5. I'm going to change that. Something else I was playing with. Let's go back to the 80 MA. Currently, the 69.13 resistance. 69.15 down to 69.13. This area right here is where we've struggled. Got to get through that. Under 142.60 there could get interesting if you're still in puts. I might actually Which puts did you get into? Out of curiosity. Yeah, Spency baby, we've had some dialogue on Disney. I'll give you the quick version. There's some rumblings out there that the Disney Plus accounts were hacked. They haven't released a statement. So there's that possibility. They announced 10 million signups, but they're offering a free 7-day trial, and you get Disney Plus for free for a year with Verizon Unlimited, any unlimited plan with Verizon. So, this pop that it got that was like $6, maybe not warranted. So this pop was on the headline that they got 10 million signups. So just something to keep in mind. Not to say it's going to have any impact, but just something to keep in mind. And so far, flagging. I don't like that tool. But you get the idea. I mean, look at this, came down, bounced right off that 786 extension, which we've talked about. Resistance on the longer term chart where Disney sits right now. But if it gets through, you could see some continuation for sure to the upside. If it drops down below this 142.58, maybe it comes down here to test this 34. It's definitely keeping an eye on it. So KMI, who was in here yesterday on that KMI? Who was I talking to yesterday? What's our NTLA doing? It's up a little bit today. It's at 14 bucks, over 14 bucks. Nice. Well, whoever was here yesterday and we were talking about KMI, so far that one's working out. All right. I'm going to sell a little bit of this ATVI, a little more of those, the 5250s. They're up 15%. They do have 2 weeks on them. But, I mean, I like where it's at. It's, holding above the 34 right now. I'll give it to the 34. That's what I'm going to do. All right, now you might get... If this 786 and 34 doesn't hold, then it could get real. You might have some fun with that. But there's a lot of traders that are obviously looking at the same thing right here. And people that missed the entry might be looking at this and going, okay, we're at support. Danny, XOM will do that to you. I've played it before, and yeah. And even when it does, I don't expect a huge move, but if we can get up here 69.25, 69.30, those contracts will work out. All right, ATVI. Keep holding that 34, and I'll stay. I'll keep you for now. Two-thirds off the 50 to 50. Green is Greenlee. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You know, we've said those 15, 20 percenters, those are the ones that make that account grow 20% at a time. Nothing wrong with it. Be careful with those puts, guys. Bobby, there was a few in here that got into Disney puts on this pop. But, you know, as we kind of talked about, it pulled right back to the 786, tested that as support, held the 34 so far. If this breaks upside, you could see, I could see a move. 145, 146-ish. We just got a. Oh, sorry, thought I was on mute. But I am going to post a chart here on Disney. For those of you that like the fibs, you can see it pulled right back to that 786 extension. It bounced off it twice, and then the second time it bounced, the 34 was right there with it. we just got a rapid fire bullish alert on Disney as well. So now we're looking, if it gets back up here, be looking to 146 to go test this 1272. All right, ATVI. I'm going to trim off a little more of this here, I think. I don't like how long it's been doing this. Now that your consolidation here is longer than the leg up. And I really just want, I just want to post it in the mod room to give people, good habits. And sometimes got to do that. For anybody that followed that ATVI, I'm cutting most of it here, and it's dropping. It just broke the 34. That ATVI alert. You still have 2 weeks on them, but they're green, so take them. No problem, Bobby. Again, you got 2 weeks. There is support here, but you can't go broke taking profit. So I cut 2/3 of the position, and I filled at, where's my order status? Order status, there it is. TVI, try to open. So those filled at 129. $129 from, what did we buy those at? $1.17. Still holding a small position. You're looking at Disney 145 weeklies. I think I got in the 143s, but I'm not planning on holding these very long. But there's definitely room. Bobby, I just, the dialogue that I just gave makes me not want to hold these for very long. I mean, I like the chart setup, but like I said, that 10 million users inflated number because of free trials and the free service with Verizon, and there's some reports of some hacked accounts. So be careful, because if that headline hits, if that comes out, it's going to take a quick drop. I'm not saying don't play it. I'm just saying be careful. Just got out of my third Disney trade. That was 20%. Still holding a little bit as long as this 9 EMA holds here. You can see this volume dropping off here a bit as well. Not to say it's not going to come back in, push this thing back up. I mean, there's a lot of flow came in on Disney calls. So what's the 52? 147. Over 147. 147.15. 52-week high. And we just got an alert on this week's 143s on Disney. Simmons, yeah. I am out of the 143s and just picked up a small position in the 145s. But if they go red, I'll sell them, and I'm still very green on these trades. So, and what else we got? I need to go back and take a quick glance at Apple. Malty, what's up? Ooh, what do I think of Ray Dalio? What's that? And ATVI broke that 34. So glad we took profit on that. Not to say that it won't, bounce, continue, yada, 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 but runs Bridgewater. J-Bug, yeah. Yeah, I got out of the 143s and just picked up a small position in the 145s, but I'm not convinced that this is going to continue. But it may. I mean, like I said, when we drew the fib extensions up here, you got the 1272 is up here at 146. All-time high 147.44 or something like that. Pilot, what's up? Welcome back. Let's see. Was just watching his TED Talk. I haven't seen his TED Talks. I don't, you know, I know who Bridgewater is, but I don't know much about the guy. His principal book, really nice read. Nice, Yankee. Pilot, yes, it did. And then, did you look at it today? J-Bug, yes. These 145s for this week are just a quick scalp, and I literally just got in them because I've already traded Disney 3 times, done really well on it, and I wanted something that I didn't have to put too much in case it does take a drop here. But if it doesn't, it keeps going, I'll make money on those too. But even if I go a little red on those, I'm still up very nicely. So willing to take a little bit of risk, but not too much. Today's not so nice. Yeah, I mean, Pilot, I think you were here when I was talking about that APDN yesterday. I mean, the average trade volume on it was like 26,000 or something. I posted on Twitter that everybody needed to be careful in that because they have a history of pump and dumps and scams and, you know, scammy PRs and things like that. So yeah, I didn't touch it because it obviously that volume was ridiculous compared to what the average volume is. And I don't know anything about DNA in leather. Yeah, good. Smart. And Vazio, yeah, we can look at Pure. I think I've said this before. I don't like to play on-premise storage companies. So, Pilot, you know a lot more about that stuff than I do for sure. But I just look at the float and the volume and, you know, where it came from $4 to like $16. It was up like 270%. I'm like, no, I'm not touching that. J-Bug. That happens. Is he still in them or is he out of them? Looks like he's still in them. I didn't follow that one, but... Alright. So ATVI right now finding some support here. Actually not at a bad spot to try it again if you liked it, if you wanted to. I'm not. But, you know, like we said, where it's at on the longer term, on the daily here, good spot of support. Oh, Kang's funny. Oh, so sorry. What was I saying about Pure? Bazoo. Yeah, I don't typically invest or play on-premise storage manufacturers, especially ones like Pure. They make an awesome product. And I don't know if it's still the case, but they used to like give that shit away. I used to sell Pure Storage. Um, Roulette Bearish on Roku. Um, but yeah, they were for a long time giving that stuff away to get customers to try to switch customers from the legacy, big name EMC, Dell storage type stuff. Uh, like I said, they make a good product, but I don't know what their revs look like. They have earnings, it looks like, coming up November 21st is ER. It's next week. Just strictly looking at the chart on the weekly here, coming up to an area that you could expect to see some resistance. Right in here, hitting the top of that right there, right before earnings. Interesting. I don't have any insight as to how they've done in the last, say, 2 years. But I know what they were doing before that. Definitely some resistance up here around 22.23. Probably wouldn't be playing it for earnings. But that's kind of what I'm seeing on the chart. Disney broke one for, yeah, I hear. I'm listening to the cheering. Yep. Sure did. Sure did. Yeah, Vazu, no problem. One two seven two here. 146. Maria, that 146 whole number is also the 1272 extension. No problem. I still have a small position in the 140s, and I have a couple 145s. But I'm not planning on holding these any longer than I have to. And actually, the 140s that I'm in are those 140s that are out to March. And that was $5.96. They're now $11. So I will definitely be getting out of those. God, that was beautiful. Pilot, I don't play pennies. I used to. I don't touch them anymore. I don't mess with penny stocks. Yeah, we're coming up to this 1272. I would expect, potential pullback there. So I'm pretty happy with what I've got on all this. So just doing it while waiting for the heating and AC guys to arrive. Disney got stopped out of my put. Good. I'm glad you had to stop in there. J-Bug, I'm not sure. Are you talking about the 145s? The 145s I got in $1.41 and they're over $2. So yeah, that's 60 bucks a contract right now. I'm just watching us approach this 1272 right here, and that could be tough. Thanks, J-Bud. Thank you. Yep, so I'm going to trim that position down. This could keep going, but those are up nicely. So I just cut 2/3 of that position. And I filled at 190 from 141. And that March 140 call. I'm going to take the gains on that. Roulette bearish on Disney this week's 146s. I think people are waiting for this pullback. And for now, I'm completely out of Disney. That was pretty sweet. Yeah, that was fun. Pilot, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Glad you're enjoying it. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for coming back. Another big pullback on AbbVie. Come down and check out VWAP. And then I might take another shot on weeklies. It's quite the drop on Netflix on that news. See. You're a grill. I know what you meant. Keeps joking that I don't do enough Quaaludes and hookers to do stocks. That's funny. This is interesting. I mean, if Disney is going to pull back, I wonder if Netflix is going to get a bounce here. I mean, it's at what, 284, 284.55. Kind of like it right here at support. Kind of like it. My only concern is if Disney manages to keep running tomorrow, that you see some more downside on Netflix. But it is in a pretty nice area of support here on the daily. You can see this area right in here. Let's see, 284, kind of right in here. That has acted as support, came back up. This was resistance, popped above it, and it's been support. I don't know if that holds, but it's at an interesting spot for sure. Is it lunchtime yet? I'm starving. Close. Might go grab some food here in a minute. Now that I'm pretty much out of all these trades, the only thing I got left, I got a little Apple left. I got a little ATVI left. What's XOM doing? Still being a tease. Visa took that drop and just has not, and actually I said if it comes back up to VWAP, but it's making at the moment, higher lows. You can kind of see this like that. All right, and Netflix is looking interesting to me right here. Jesus. I just looked at those contracts and they've gone up $1 since I looked at them. Do you trade with about $1,000 a day? J-Bug, no. I trade with more than that, but it doesn't matter. You really look at, for me, I look at the percentage of risk that I'm taking. Like, okay, if I take this position, how much of my portfolio am I willing to put into it? How much of a loss am I willing to accept as the risk? Kind of do the quick math and go, okay, if this, if it drops in value 20 to 30%, what's that going to do to me? And I make sure I don't take positions with enough size that it's going to hurt. So if you're on a $500 account or a $1,000 account, if you're on a $1,000 account and you buy a contract that costs you $200, are you willing to lose $40 off that $1,000 account? Or $20, on a $500 account? You just got to kind of evaluate. And for me, position size also depends a lot on my confidence in the play and the market and the move and the position. If everything is going in my favor, then I'll take a bigger position. But if it's, I just kind of use that as my gauge. How confident am I in the play? And I let that determine size of the position. But when you have a $500 account, obviously it's more difficult. The $500 account, if you can grow that and be really disciplined, you can grow it. I think it's really, really difficult, and if you can do that, you're showing that you can do this, because it takes a lot of discipline and patience, and you can't just be jumping in and out of stuff. You got to be really, really careful, and you got to take the right, the setup has to be just right. I can afford to take a couple losses, smaller losses, and keep trying, to get a bigger win. But Yeah, I have a lot of respect for people that can take a $500 account and, turn that into 1,000 or 1,500 and keep growing it. That's really hard to do. Certainly not impossible, but it's hard to do. And I don't tell you that to scare you. You already know. It's just, I think you can do it. It's just be super, super patient, calculated. So Disney came down, tested this 34 here, back above the 80 MA. And it looks like it's thinking about doing something again. I'm not going to play it at this point because I still think this 146-ish is going to be tough. Just gonna pull up a couple charts here. SWJ is halted. Stanley Black & Decker. Looks like they got a news pending halt. So, I like to take a quick glance. Coming into this area that should be support. A lot of support down here at 25. Highs up here around 27. So not a ton of room or range, but depending on what the news is, if the news is good, you're buying down here near support. If there's a play there, let's see what the news is. SWJ, there's no options on that, so I'm not even going to worry about it. Disney's going to come back up here and try again. Let's see if this is double topish. You can see, how this area here held its support so far. It may just continue to push. Oh, what's up, Charlie? 1 second. Yo, what's up? Oh, wait. Now I can. What's up? Good morning. Well, sort of. I no, wait till you get your headset on. I couldn't hear you. Yeah, I can hear you. I couldn't hear you before because I was in the main Black Box Discord. It has been a good day. It's been a really good day. So I can hear my Twitch stream coming through. Awesome. Thank you. Yep. Sweet. Did kill some Disney. Did kill some Disney for sure. I think I had about 5 trades in that thing. I'm actually eyeing. I'm eyeing. I was waiting to see if AbbVie was going to pull back to VWAP, and it did. So I'm looking at AbbVie right now. I'm looking at the 87.50s for this week. Those are 50 cents. J-Bug said, oh, they can't hear you. I gotta unmute that. All right, now they can hear you.
Oh, nice. What's up, everybody?
J-Bug says, we can't hear Chuck.
I'm contemplating selling Disney here.
I'm out of it. It's that the 1272 extension is just over 146. And for that reason, I got out. But man, if you like fibs, this thing bounced on this run up. It came down and it tested the 786 twice before taking off again. I mean, it was perfect technical bounce. And Sarah says, "Hola."
Hola. What's up, everybody? Oh, look at it push there.
Yeah, if it can get through that. Did you hear me talking about? Not, I mean, just play the chart, obviously. But did you hear that commentary on Disney?
No, I have not
Okay.
got to hear anything. I heard you for about 5 minutes before I got on here. Because I was trying to figure out, maybe not even 5 minutes. I was trying to figure out how to get on.
Okay. The only thing I was saying is that, this run is on the fact that they got 10 million signups. They're doing free trials for a week. And then obviously if you have Verizon Unlimited, you get Disney Plus for a year for free. So I wonder how many of those 10,000, are not even paying. I know Verizon, I'm sure, is paying them something.
Well, I think that 10 million, they said that I don't think they'd be able to say subs unless it was a paying sub, because there was a company one time, and I got to think of the name of it, back in the late 90s, early 2000s, that was claiming subs that were free and got in a lot of trouble. I'm going to guess Disney's not doing that. I'm going to bet those 10 million are payers.
Okay.
I can't think. It'll hit me. Was it AOL, Pilot? It was somebody. It was somebody, and then they come to find out what they were doing. Every time they would give the number, they would pay their team to go get on all these new people, or they would hire super affiliates to go get all these new people to be on there for free, so their numbers always looked like they were going up, but they found out they were free members, and maybe it was AOL. It was ugly.
Remember when AOL would, how many of those CDs did you get from AOL that's like, here, put this disc in, sign up, get 30 days for free?
Yeah.
Just get those all the time. There's also a lingering concern, and I don't know if there's any, I found a few posts about it, but there's some Disney Plus subscribers complaining about their accounts being hacked. And I have not seen anything official, no official statement, just some people on Twitter. We had a few people actually in main chat in Black Box that said it happened to them. So I wouldn't be swinging it just in case that hits.
Oh, swinging which one?
Disney.
Again?
On that, again, people reporting that their accounts had been hacked.
Yeah, that's not what we want to hear.
Yeah, and I don't know. Again, I haven't seen any like official, response or anything like that. But there's a few members in Black Box that confirmed that it had happened to them as well. So
interesting.
That scares me a little.
That scares me a little. A lot of Oxy 3850s coming through, guys. A lot of Oxy 3850s. Well, I should. You know what? I think it just alerted. Hold on.
Oxy did?
Let me look. See if that got an alert. It should have. Yes, it just alerted. It's a pretty flow. Yellow, purple, purple. Not a ton of money. We're looking at maybe 125, 120, 15, 20,000.
Let me pull that up. But
that'll be for next week. Oxy next week, 38.50.
Oxy kind of pisses me off. That's another, for those of you that don't know, Carl Icahn play. He's heavily involved in Oxy, and there's been this battle at Oxy where he's like tried to do like a hostile takeover more than once.
Oh, you Disney. I would get out and you would do that. I'd just be honest, I just feel like literally since I got on here in the last probably 1 minute, I'm trying the 155s for January. But after hearing what Bender said, I don't know that I want to swing those. I paid $2.12 a piece. They're going for $2.15. So they're up 3 cents since I bought it. Yeah, I was looking at the 155s for January, but I may not do that now.
I actually got a large bullish flow on Now.
I seen some Now flow earlier that would have been close. There was, there it is. Early this morning, or not early this morning, 15 minutes ago, there was one for 983,000.
Wow. And it bounced right off the 200 on the 5 minute. Twice.
Yeah. I'm actually going to go put that one.
Now just under VWAP on the 1 minute and the 5 minute. Bounced off the 34 here twice on the 1 minute. Let me see what they're playing. They're playing the 250s out to February for $21. Well, I'm not doing that, I'll tell you that much. But let's see where we're at. So you can see here on the 1 minute, this area of support right here, it blasted through that. What's all this volume about? Let's look at the weekly. Yeah, you can see where even on the weekly chart, right in here, support area between, 240, call it 246 and 252, which is about where we're at. A lot of chop between here but you got room. I mean, this area right here that's been where it's kind of just been bouncing back and forth, that's a good range. 270 to 253, 252-ish, right where we're at.
146 just happened on Disney.
Nice. Yeah, it was an awesome play for me today. I took my money out of that slot machine. I'm going to the next table.
Yeah, I have to ask myself one thing about it, which would be, is that they're the 150 magnet now, right?
Yep.
Those big fat whole numbers. Canada
Yep.
Goose warns Hong Kong protests will impact Q3. Yeah, I guess it looks like these Hong Kong people are going in there and destroying shops and stuff. That doesn't help your cause any. Huh. Anyway, now is good.
Yeah, I'm actually looking at weeklies right now. I don't want to buy 250s that far out, but
that's a good point. I do like how that's shaping up there.
the 255s are $1.50. The 250s are just under $3, $2.75-ish.
Which ones are you looking at now?
Now. The 250s for this week, 255 by 275.
Gotcha. Look at, just out of curiosity. Yeah. Going next week doesn't really.
Just popped over
This is
VWAP on the 1 minute. Coming up on the
This is
200.
Wednesday, right?
Yeah, that's looking good. It's Wednesday.
I'll grab one of those. And I just filled at 277 the 250, 250 for this week. Yeah.
I got the same thing.
Disney's cranking now.
You got the 200 just above on now. Gets through that.
Studies. Oh, yeah. Yeah, if it gets through that, I mean, this thing could go head back to high of day.
Yep. J-Bug, that was the now 250, 250 for this week. We got an alert for the 250s, but, those are $21 and they're out till like February. I'm not doing that.
Yeah, let's get through this 200. If we get through that, and with that heat coming in, it's going to draw some attention over here. So, yeah, if we get to, it's just that 200, it keeps bouncing its head. But if it holds VWAP here, then we'll see if we can get it to take one more shot for us. Go Disney. About $30 on those calls.
So, when you were in here the other day, I think you were here when I bought the 140s out to March.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
yes.
I bought those at $5.80. I sold them today for $11.
Nice job. I was in here for that.
Yeah.
I was. Absolutely.
I was like, I'm just going to be happy with what I got here. But I just sold them on the risk that it didn't clear that 146, but obviously it's still cranking. Jeez. Still cranking.
It just seems like it's probably a magnet for that. Yeah, man, monster call on Disney.
J-Bug, I don't know what Tim filled at, Charlie filled at. I filled at 286 on now.
I was now 277.
277. So he got a much better fill than I did. 10 cents, 9 cents.
Or Apple. Talk about another one that just didn't stop.
Yeah, I still have a little Apple left from this morning. Bobby, yeah, I got this week's. Oxy, Denny, I just talked about. I don't play Oxy. That one makes me mad. That was a Carl Icahn pump. A few times he's tried to do takeovers on Oxy. I did some homework on them, some research. There's definitely some, good upside potential. But they're also you've got headline risk there, for sure, and not like just general news headlines.
Throw up an Apple chart for a second.
Okay.
You see that 264, 14, 15-ish on Apple? On a daily.
You want to look at the daily? Okay, 1 second. Put it up here.
Yeah, right there. Look at that. See that? Like, oh, it disappeared. Where'd it go?
Yep, I do see it.
Look at that. Put a line across that, and you can show everybody see where that was resistance, and then also became support. Right there is a see his dotted line there, benders. You can see resistance, 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 resistance. Got through it, came back down and tested it because resistance will become support, and look at it bounce off that same exact line. That's what we call when we're talking about turtles. That's what we're referring to. That was your turtle line on Apple right there, and it just doesn't get any more textbook than that.
Yep. Bobby says I had the same resistance, missed the entry watching Disney. Well, at least you spotted it and you knew what you were looking at.
Yep.
You'll get it next time. Yeah, and I got in Apple. I followed Mari in Apple. I did stay in it. They're up about 30% at the moment.
All right, well, I'm up 550 on the now, so up a little bit there. It's green. So it's barely through the 200 now. It's coming back and touching it, so it needs to go ahead and let's bounce there and just get this over with and go party.
Yep. Bobby, you're trying Disney puts again, huh? I don't know if you were the one that tried them last time.
We're trying them for just because it's overextended. Just out of curiosity.
He said trying Disney puts on the trend break.
Okay. Okay.
And it is pulling back. Now, we'll look at this the same way we looked at it last time. Let's just check, because you're still above the 34. But let's draw in our fib from here to here on the 1 minute. And look where you're at. 786 extension. If that holds, you're going to have the same thing that we just saw. That last pullback, which was right to the 786, right? So be careful. because you got the same thing that is, potentially taking place. Not to say it won't work, but keep an eye on that. Last time you had that. Ooh. What is going on? We got big red candles coming in, like across the board.
Oh, yeah, my now just went red. What the fuck?
Yeah, like big red. We got a headline or something. I'm going to pop over to main chat. I'll be right back.
Oh.
Anybody know what that headline is?
No.
I'm looking. I don't have anything yet.
Oh.
U.S.-China trade talks snag over farm.
I'm
Trade
sorry.
war snag on ag. I'm trying to get the official.
All that I have, it just says talks at U.S.-China trade talks hit a snag circulating.
Over farm purchases. Sources from Dow.
All right, the only thing that I'm hearing is there's a snag in the U.S.-China trade negotiations over farm purchases. That's all I got.
Well, I am a Trump supporter, but I figured there'd be a snag in here somewhere.
Right. Yeah, Bobby,
Good.
your Disney puts definitely, you gotta expect that some of this move. When you said, "See, there it goes," that was at the same time that the entire market took this drop.
Yeah, everything took a massive dump right there.
Yeah, and still
hey,
dropping at the moment.
Yeah.
So now we gotta kind of let this stuff play out and see what it's gonna do.
I am a Trump supporter, but it's one of those things where I don't support everything he does. I'm not one of those by any means, but I do like the stock market. I trade basically for a living, so do I want somebody that's not as stock market friendly in there? For myself, probably not. But I don't think that I figured the China deal is going to have a lot of snags. If I had to guess, I would say it'll hit a lot of snags. I mean, it keeps hitting snags.
So now, took that. There's a long wick to the downside and push right back up.
Yeah. Disney didn't get hit as bad as I thought it would on that.
It came down, bounced off the 34, and
got to watch those 34s, man.
Yep.
Stop. Love them.
Sarah says it's only had snags for 3 years almost. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Well, we didn't have it 3 years ago, but maybe a year ago.
It seems like it's been going on for a while, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Another more algo fun, it looks like.
I'm down to whole $12 on now. So give me my money back.
Yeah, I don't like what I'm seeing on the SPY at the moment. No, it looks like we're getting a little continuation here on this drop. Usually by that second candle, algo drop, you usually start to see it bounce pretty quick if it's going to bounce.
Yeah, I was looking at that when this first came out. I started looking at the 308 SPY puts, right? And what's crazy is, I guess the way those things were juiced, when I first hit them, they were 209, 2 by 209. And now they're 214 by 217. So that while we've continued to drop some, the contracts aren't moving at what you would think they would be moving by now. But maybe I should have went for, I didn't buy them, but that's what I was looking at. I could have probably went a little further out of the money and might have got a better move. Maybe I may have to cut this now.
Yeah, I cut it. I don't like what I'm seeing there on SPY. Not to say it won't bounce here, but
see, we're under the 34 VWAP and 200 on now. So I'd rather cut it, for minus 17 than minus
200.
200.
Yeah.
I haven't cut yet, but I mean, I want to see if it closes under this 34. And I will go ahead and cut now for now.
Cut now
but
for now.
It's wrote down. Yeah, I cut it now for now. It's definitely in at 285, out at 240. See there, I should have took that $19 loss instead. I got a 40. Actually, I'm sorry, it's 277. So $37 loss.
J-Bug, I cut it. I cut it pretty quick. If you didn't hear me just say that a lot of times on these algo drops, you get a bounce pretty quick. It might take another candle or two before it might bounce right here, but I just wasn't worth the risk for me.
Here's my confirm.
The XY looks like it's pulling back at the moment.
And of course, look at that, and
right back.
Now bounces right back.
Yeah.
Oh man, I hate when I do that.
Yeah, I
absolutely hate when I do that. But you can see I cut it there for 240. Now the bid on that thing is 255.
That figures.
And the midpoint is 260, 250. So, that would have been manageable.
Yep. But it's just tough when you get those headline drops there because you don't know where it's going to stop. Yep. You just don't know. It's a gamble. It's like, okay, how serious is this? Well, right now, SPY took that big drop, and at least for now, it's bouncing. It may take another leg down. It may bounce right back up. Don't know.
Well, guys and gals, wait.
Simmons, no, I'm still on that one. I'm still currently in that one. Only because I've got time on those, and we've talked about kind of where it is on the longer term chart.
Oh my God, winner. Oh, sorry.
No, you're good.
Bought 10 contracts at 93 today and sold them at 685. So he's
nice.
Shit, what is that? $6,000. Nice job. Oh my God.
I didn't see where that was. Was that posted in Discord?
That was Discord, yeah. They killed some Disney over there.
Yep.
Jenny
Yeah,
B,
Disney
I
was
don't know
nice
if y'all
today.
noticed that, but Jenny B, she's on a little tear.
Yep.
Her Disney's a good, but she's also got short cron. And that is doing very well. Well, guys and gals, I'll try to jump back in here and see what y'all cats are playing a little later. I just wanted to jump in. I hadn't got to hang out with Spectre much the last 48 hours, but I plan on being in here more tomorrow.
Hang out with who?
Oh God, Bender. And it's one of those days.
It's all good.
If I showed you the pictures of the business diagram I had to lay out earlier, it just made me want to shoot myself in the face.
No worries. Cool. Well, come back, stop in.
Yeah, that was harsh. Bender's like I definitely consider, Spectre's a good dude. I don't really know him like that, but like Bender's like a longtime friend. It's a good dude. Bender's like,
Thanks,
upper
buddy.
echelon family.
I appreciate it.
You could ban me. I wouldn't blame him if he banned me.
Not a chance.
Donator ban. I don't even know how do you donate on
You don't need. He donates his time and effort and his plays. We're good.
Much appreciated, man. Much appreciated. All right, cats. I'll catch y'all in a little bit.
All right, go handle your stuff.
All right, buddy. Thanks.
See ya.
Let's see. And I'm trying to figure out how to get out again. It takes me a second. There we go.
All right, I'm gonna go back over and listen to Black Box main chat. I turned off the audio to the room, so you guys don't have to hear that. Chels, not hardly. Yeah, Bobby, it looks like you're still getting some... I'm watching SPY to see if it's going to hold here or not. If it continues to pull to the downside, you might see some more. But I am not... I'm happy with what I made on it. I am good. Sold him. What's up, Thumper? Welcome. Thumper, what is an all access pass? OWL all access. What is that? I have not seen that. Overwatch. Oh, okay. Nice. Okay, so let's see. And I apologize that we did not look at Baidu. Who was asking about that? Somebody was asking about Baidu. I'm sure the situation has changed a little bit with that last headline drop. So Thumper, how'd you find it? How'd you find me here? Just out of curiosity. How'd you make your way into this room? Just browsing, seeing if anyone. Yeah, I played Disney like 5 times. A lot of people playing Disney. I mean, Bobby, historically, I would say, yeah. You know, at VWAP, good place to potentially try it. You might get a little more pullback. You know, based on this price channel that we drew. You got that right below here. You know, you can adjust this a little bit and see how quickly, you know, it looks, how quickly that affects it on the 1 minute chart. So maybe you're there, maybe you're not. But I like it at VWAP. The only thing that has me concerned right now is what I'm seeing on SPY. Because like I said, when we see these algo candle drops, the last few that we've seen, it bounces back pretty quick. And right now I'm not seeing that. So that has me a little concerned with what's going on in the market. So I don't think I'm not looking to go long anything right now. Apple bearish alert. I actually might, if I'm doing anything, that could be interesting, given where it's at. Let's see. Where is that alert? Apple. We got repeater bearish on the 260 puts for $1. I like that. Risky with the Apple move that's been going on. Obviously, the trend has been up, but if this SPY drop does continue, this might be the news that gives the market a breather. And Thumper says, I sold my 10 Disney 135 calls today at $15. Bought them before earnings at $6. Very, very nice, Thumper. Congratulations. I bought some 140s a couple days ago. Didn't get quite that big of a gain that you did, but I bought them for $6, $5.90 something, and sold them for a little over 11. Then I also scalped the 140s and the 145s on that move up today. Yeah, it worked out well. Worked out well. Right. I just don't have any confidence in this, you know, what's going on right now. It's got to pick a direction. I would not be surprised, though, if we see some more to the downside. Yeah, Bobby, I'm just going to kind of sit on my hands a little bit. Yes, Chels absolutely has some gaps to fill. Pete put out that chart. He's talking about there's been 7. He marked out all 7 SPY gaps that we've had in the last like 3 months. In Black Box, Kang just said, "Okay, where's the tweet that says F China? Let's get a real drop." I mean, if it does continue this downward momentum, Apple could be interesting. And the China shenanigans begin again. Yep. Yep. They begin again. All right, I'm seeing, you see a few things. Oxy, I don't really care about. See a few things getting a little bounce. Apple, I don't know. It's looking a little weak here, but I'm not quite ready to jump in anything yet. 262. It looks like there was a $500,000 put sweep on now, which we saw the calls earlier. Let me go look at that. No, those are 260s. Out to February. 60 put. At the ask, 580K sweep. Yeah. All right, which way are we going to go? All right, I'm gonna let this shake out for a minute, see what it's gonna do. I'm gonna grab a quick snack, I haven't gotten out of this chair in quite a while. So I'm gonna go take a little lap around the house, go get something to eat. So give me about 5 minutes or less, and I will be back. In the meantime, somebody here be welcoming committee. If someone else pops in here, let them know. I'll be right back. Say hello. Don't scare them off. Be nice. All that good stuff. Thanks, Vazu. Thank you, sir. Vazi, I'll show you something else when I get back. The bits are fun, but I'll give you something. I'll show you something else. But yeah, I'll be right back. All right, I am back. Z-Zombie, I just had to walk away for a minute. But I'm back. What did I miss? Any excitement? Spy bounce. Watch this 308.85 area. $10, I sold it all. I am not holding any more of those. It looks like I'm hearing that it's still going up, but I was in under $6 and got out over $11 a contract. So super happy with that. And part of that $10, I don't think you were here earlier, but we did have some commentary on Disney and a little risk that may exist. I don't know. Good. Z-Zombie, going well today. It's been a good day. It's been good. And yeah, it sounds like Disney is pushing again, but I'm not. I'm done with it for now. I am good with that. How's your day going, Zombo? Did you play Disney as well? You're watching, let's see, you missed the Disney calls playing JPM. Oh yeah, you and I were talking about that weird funky wick on JPM. No one had a good answer for me on what that was. Yeah, the 139. That I don't know what that was all about. Shop downtrend wedge breakout. I'll look at shop in just a minute. Toss backtracked the high on the daily, but not on the other time frames. Yeah, I mean I saw that transaction on the tape. I looked at time and sales and it was there. There was 2,600 shares at 139. I don't know what that was. I need to go look at PG. Got in PG with Pistol Pete. I think he's the one that got us in PG. Go see if he's still in it. PG. Yeah. March calls. He's still in them. Okay. Amazon's down at 1750. Well, that's kind of crazy. Maybe we'll get another chance back at, low 1700s. And Disney 30 cents away from all-time high. Yeah, Amazon has been a dud for sure. I've got some commons, but I'm willing to hold those for a while. Those are in a longer term account. Nike, what are you gonna do? Nike's still pulling back. I know Namish is gonna swing Nike. I'm not. From this morning. Yeah, I'm getting out. And those are up well over 100%. So. Yeah, it's been tough, Sarah. Amazon's been tough. I haven't been playing Amazon lately. Apple does not give a shit. Look at that. Pulled back and right back up. Yep, definitely. As we say that, somebody just called out that there was bounce on Amazon. Let's go take a look. Out of curiosity. Yeah, there's a bounce, but damn. I mean, this drop from up here, 1786, 1805, just a couple days ago. I remember 1810, 1813, just steady drop. Every day. Let's look at the 30-minute here on Amazon. You would hope to see some support right in here. I mean, this support goes back to August, right? And then it was support here, broke through, right back up. You would hope to see some support in here at 1750. Apple this week, 265 call, up almost 30%. Nice. Yeah, for now, I'm still in XOM. I want to give it some time to work, play out. I'm not happy with them and the way that it's performed today, but I want to give it a little more time. And I don't have a ton on the table, so, you know, if you do, that may be different. But I want to give it a little more time. Damn, Apple. Microsoft recovered that drop it took. SPY recovering well. Get UVXY under 1750. See if we can get some more. Where did KMI come from? Who was it? Because I must have got in KMI yesterday, and I can't remember who, or maybe the day before, but I can't remember who it was that came in here, and we had this conversation about KMI and where it was, and those contracts being dirt cheap. But I don't remember who it was. Now I can't remember who it was that started that conversation. LMT getting a pop from Trump talking with Turkey about F-35s. LMT can be tough to play too. Sounds like we just had an alert. Let's go see. Roulette bullish on XEL. Excel. Wow. Wow. I think I'll stay away from this one. Coming into, resistance where it's rejected a few times. I'm not going to play it. Not as a roulette, roulette bullish. Endeavor, I play mostly options, not all. There are times that I play commons, but I do play mostly options. But Endeavor, I'm playing the most of what I play are, technical setups. Whether you play options or commons is up to you, but most of what I do is options. Look at this, Apple. Apple's back over the 200. This thing's going back to 260. Where were we at? 264.64? God, very nice move here. Just now $8.50, 6% on that 10 million subscriber headline. Yeah, I don't know. With an hour left, I'm not looking to get back into it for sure, but Endeavor, yeah, I got in Disney a couple days ago. Today's Wednesday, Monday. When it was under 137, I picked up some March 140 calls, but I sold them today. So, and I did well on them, but yeah, I sold them. Could have done better, but that's all right. I played Disney quite a few times today. That's not what I was trying to do. Let's see, anything else look interesting here towards the end of the day? Microsoft barely holding over 147. I'm just looking to see if there's been any updates or anything else that I can find that's come out on, the potential of those, people's accounts getting hacked. Ooh, WMT. Let's go see where WMT is. Look at that move. That's a nice move. Nice move today. Damn near 52-week high. All-time high. Walmart WMT is about 20 cents from its all-time high. There you go. I just noticed the little E down there. Thank you. Not touching it. ER. I don't even know. I'd have to go because I played it like 5 times. No. No. I am not. Going well, going really well. It has been a great day. Yep. Yes, ma'am. Master Tomasito, I'll look at Twilio in just a second. we'll go take a look at that. Where are you from? Midwest is I was born in Indiana, but didn't grow up there. I actually grew up in Arizona. Polls. Oh, no, don't answer that. Hold on. I gotta fix that. I said I was gonna do this poll again. But I want to give it some more time. How can I change this? Let's see. Doesn't let me. Close message, open message. There we go. Some of you didn't get a chance to vote last time because I didn't leave it open long enough. But welcome. Thanks for following Infected Mushroom. But I'd just like to get a sense. I'd like to know if you were in here, playing anything in here, how you did. Sweet. And I'm going to leave this open for a little while this time. Last time I only gave it 10 minutes. There were people, coming back in here saying they didn't get a chance to vote. So I'll give it some time. ExxonMobil took gains on ATVI. Sweet. Yeah, I'm not. I took pretty much everything off with ATVI. Let's look at Twilio. Sand dollars, you have to hit, you gotta type like that. Bang, vote, space screen. So what'd you say here on Twilio? Twilio. Twilio broke intraday high, kept hitting it. Got it. Thank you. Yeah, it did. And it's up over the 34. I do have an alert here on Twilio, over $100 up here for a bigger potential move. Still got the 21 EMA just above. So I'd like to see it go through. I did not want to do that. And if you were in Black Box, I'm posting the red green check in there as well. I don't even know why I'm asking, but I did post the red green check. Pilot. I have 2 Discord servers set up. One of them is for people in here that are not Black Box members yet. You can join that one. I'm in there the majority of the day. What I just mentioned was the Discord server that is for Black Box, which is something different. Yeah, Twilio looks pretty good. That could be, let's see, what time is it? 1:03 my time. So we got 57 minutes left in the market, but I like where it's at. I mean, the 5-minute, like just above VWAP, then got above the 34 and has pretty much stayed above that. I like it. I like it. Any minute now, Trump is scheduled to do a live press conference with the president of Turkey. I just heard. These 98s are $1.24. The 97s are $1.76. There is not very much premium on those at all. But if this doesn't continue today and you have to swing those overnight, you're going to lose some decay unless it gaps up in the morning. Pilot, you figured out? Disney's still running. 149.08. Golly. That's just, those are insane. That's insane. Walmart is, oh yeah, ER. Okay. Forget about Walmart. ER tomorrow. I do like what Twilio is doing here. What's the SPY doing right now? We're getting a nice pop here too. Nice, it recovering that entire drop just about. Yeah. 150 is very close. Very close. Oh no, those 97s. I don't remember what I just said, but they're about $1 premium. Not sure if that's what I said or not. I think I said there was little to no premium on there, and there is. They're going for $2 almost. So. We just got a roulette bearish on Disney. That sounds like a crapshoot. Remember you remember what I was talking about earlier this morning when Disney started running, and I said there's a few. I did some digging. I haven't been able to find anything official. No official statements or anything like that. Just some people that have complained that their Disney Plus accounts got hacked, and there was a few people in here in Black Box that confirmed that. That said, yeah, my account got hacked as well. That are Black Box members. I have not seen any. It seems like right now that it's under the radar. I would think so, yeah. Crazy ass daily candle. Yes, it is a crazy ass daily candle. I saw some news on Nike that they were no longer going to sell through Amazon. They're no longer going to sell on Amazon. They're going to sell direct. You got room up to 100 here. What's Twilio's up $3? Let's see, really regretting my covered call on Plug. Yeah. I have not looked at Plug yet. We talked about it last night a little bit. We saw some action on Plug yesterday. I don't give a shit about Plug personally. Yeah, I not something I'm interested in. Yeah. Not my kind of play. Bobby, you remember when you were asking about AbbVie on VWAP? So far, it's holding. It's under the 200 right now, so got to get back above that. Gonna bounce here on UVXY. Let's see what happens here. Hello? Oh my God, these people blocked. Just got to give a little shout out to Disney. I did. Should here we'll go. Well, he's not. I did. I was gonna give him a cheer, but he's not on. Vazu, I'm in Cisco, but you're on Twitch too. You can ask me there. But yeah, I'm in Cisco. What's up, Vazu? So I was not planning on it. I mean, I have some longer dated stuff for Cisco that I'll hold on to that, you know, I'm not concerned with. But anything that I have Cisco short term, I'm not holding through ER. Unless there's something real cheap that I can play that, you know, maybe a lotto ticket, but you've got this mix of, which I think, you know, there's already been some ERs that have proven that tech spending hasn't necessarily slowed like people thought it was going to. So I don't know if that still holds water, but, you know, you've got one side saying that there is a reduction in tech spending, and there's the other half, you know, the other side that are, you know, expecting Cisco to do really well. But for me, it's not typically worth the, you know, the stress in holding something through ER. I don't know what the expected move is either. Let's see. Looks like $2 and some odd cents. So no, I'm not going to be playing ER. 250? Yeah. Thank you. Gotcha, Yankee. roulette bullish on PanW. Is that a okay. I was wondering if it was potentially because Cisco has ER. Are they what? I don't know. I mean, they're obviously in the same space, so. Yeah, but they still, they have an entire full suite security. Hello? Test? Can you hear me? Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, they have an entire, their security suite, the entire offering, the stack is probably more complete than anyone else out there. So they, definitely a security company, but, they compete pretty heavily with Cisco. PanW, Palo Alto. No problem. Let's see. Did you get into anything after we had it? No. JBug, no. No, I haven't bought anything else. Just too late in the day, and I'm not in a hurry to do anything else. I'm not sure what is going to take place or happen overnight. Disney's ran its ass off, but I'm not jumping into anything else new right now. I like the way that Twilio's set up. So I'll be looking at that in the morning to see how it's going to move. ADSK above the 200. I'm still trying to figure out. Anki, was it you that was talking to me about KMI? I'm still trying to figure out who that was. It might have been Tally, actually. What? Excuse me? Say that again? Google wants to acquire Palo Alto. I mean, that's cool, but really? Really? Google wants to acquire Palo Alto. That would be crazy. That would be a big acquisition. So far, just a rumor. Google is interested in PanW. Oh, right. What is them Disney March going for now that you got out of... JBug, I don't even want to know. They're going for a lot more than what I sold them for. Good enough. But I did well on them, so I can't complain. What did we just get an alert on? Alert on Peloton, Piton, stock alert. Interesting. Yeah, that would be crazy. I can't imagine Palo Alto selling to Google. That would be crazy. I just I mean, hell, I don't know, but that just seems like that would be crazy. I feel like that would be I feel like that would be I feel like that would take some I feel like that would take some customers away from them potentially. You know, you don't want your security company to be tied in with a company that may or may not use some of your information for advertising purposes and things like that. Like, that just seems like that would be a weird move. Pilot, no, I do not own Black Box stocks. I simply, I've known them for a really long time. I've been with them since they started. I started the Discord server. So yeah, I do own the server, technically. It's theirs. If we parted ways for some reason tomorrow, that server would be handed over to one of them. I just started it a long time ago because we needed an easier way to communicate. We were doing like conference calls. Simmons, I think it was 5-ish years ago or so. Estimate, I'm not exactly sure. Anki, I am, and those are red, and I have not even looked. There's been so much action today, and those are at the January that I was trying just to go, okay, I'm gonna give those some time because I've been playing so much. I've been in and out of so many positions. I gotta look at something real quick. Man. But that would seem like a really weird acquisition to me. A nice job on ADSK. Nice job. And KTR really hasn't moved. Let's see, what do we got? Down 30 cents. I mean, we got out to January and we bought them, down in here with, some potential news. Hadn't really done anything today. Let's see. It's back over VWAP. I'll give it a little more time. Well, Bender, if Black Box was to ever go under or no longer in service, I definitely don't want to lose your stream. Thanks, J-Bug. I appreciate that. And this stream doesn't belong to Black Box, right? This is my thing. They're very supportive of it and what I'm doing, so Anki, thank you. I appreciate it. Like having you here. And I actually looked at playing ADSK with you, but I was having some issue in E-Trade, and it didn't want to let me do the diagonal. Anki, I've heard that a couple times. And I'm actually listening to both. I have Black Box in this year. I'm listening to, what's going on in chat, but I feel like I've been listening to them for so long that I filter out 90% of it. I'm really not paying attention until I hear something that I'm like, oh, wait, what was that? I do have margin. It seemed like it was some sort of technical error. It wasn't giving me like a, you need margin or something like that. I have margin on my account. And I don't know. I ended up giving up on it. I'm like, mess with it later. $536. Nice. Very nice. Congratulations on that. Yeah, give me the next one that you... I definitely want to, hear more of those plays for sure. And, there's quite a few people in main Black Box that have asked for more of those types of strategies. They're definitely interested in them. And I've been saying we needed to set up a channel or something, or, a room for that. So look at this NKTR, though, since November. Hugging this trend line. So give it some more time. Do you want to try Cisco Lotto Butterfly? Your butterfly for 22 cents? Sure. I'll give it a shot. I got $22 I can risk on that one. What'd you end up doing? 50, 150, 53. See you, pilot. See you tomorrow. So you did, let's see, what did you do? You did the 50, 51, 50, 53. 50. We're at 48.63. All right, Anki, I'm in with you. So I got that lotto ticket placed. What was that alert? QGen? Holding hands, that's right. Trader No Extreme, welcome. J-Bug, yeah. Trader, what do you play? Are you in Black Box? Are you a Black Box member? Not requirement to be here, just curious. Like to know who's in here and what you trade. You were a recommended stream on your stream. Oh, nice. Right on. You're welcome. Well, welcome. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. They got everybody posting their trade confirms from Disney today in main chat in Black Box. I think they want to take a screenshot of them or something. Not sure. Yep, below VWAP. What do you trade? What's your edge? And Sarah says, my Disney looks a lot like yours. I'm not going to post it. Hey, I'm good with it. I did well on Disney today. I trade mostly options, mostly intraday, some, multi-day, 2-3 day swings, a few longer term, but mostly intraday in and out options. And I use what it's called Black Box Stocks is the platform that I use. and we use this to, these are options alerts based on options flow. So we look for, watch, big money coming into specific strikes and expirations. And we've got, specific alerts based on, certain time frames, how long it takes for, the same strike to just keep getting hit where, OI gets exceeded. So this is kind of what I'm looking at. And then I line that up with the charts to see if I can see from a technical perspective on the charts if it makes sense for me or not. No, Black Box isn't a broker. Check out CME for upside. Okay, will do. Anki, give me just a second. No, it's not a broker. It's a platform that is just, it's an algo-based scanner. And I know that the people that wrote it, built it, I've been with them kind of since they started. On top of that, we've also got a Discord server for Black Box members. And I was going to show you that. And in the server here for Black Box members, we've got, oh my gosh, I keep clicking on the wrong thing. We got a handful of mods. I'm one of them that call out their plays and what they're doing as it happens. They call out their entry, call out their exit. A lot of times call out what they're looking for, where their stop is, that sort of stuff. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Now, let me guess, now is running B-Box. I have a Discord, but it's pretty much died. Ours is certainly very active. Very active. And it's not active with a bunch of garbage. I mean, people, there is some off-topic conversations that happen from time to time, but, for the most part throughout the day, it is just focused on trading. Denny. Oh. All right, I'll go look it now. You're forcing me. Yeah. Yeah, B-Box. Charlie, we had that one, but, Trader No Extreme. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. A lot, I'm just one of the mods. I just started this live stream a couple weeks ago just to kind of help people where I could. Show people kind of what I'm looking at. And then there's people that now are coming into this, Twitch channel. And I've made a couple trades just based on recommendations in here. I look at the chart, and it makes sense. B-Box, no, you got to do the other way around. You got to type bang vote space green if you're green. Yeah, Trader, if you're Trader No Extreme, if you're interested, if you join this Discord, this is not the Black Box Discord, this is my Discord server that I set up for this live stream. Join that, and there's a channel in there for trials. And if you want to give Black Box a week, give it a shot, let me know. Shoot me a DM, I can get you, or just post it in the trials channel, and I can get you hooked up with a trial. But yeah, Charlie, now bounce nicely. Yeah, no worries. No worries. I'll be here. Thanks for the follow. And Charlie, I'm watching Twilio too into the close. And I don't know if you saw that PanW rumor that Google was interested in acquiring PanW. That would kind of blow my mind, but I would just be shocked. That would be crazy. Let's see, what else did I miss here? You got out of region at the very bottom before a huge candle up. Dodged double. Oh, you were short? And CME. Didn't Anki? I feel like we looked at CME. Nice move. Got some time. Nice. Nice. We played it together. Okay. Let's see, what did you say here? And Pete is on right now talking about the market structure and SPY and ES in general. So we got they're talking about some Costco sweeps coming in this week's 305s. So, Walmart's got ER tonight. So we had the 305s. Pull those up. Yeah, just a couple of sweeps. I mean, not huge on the 305s for this week. At $1. It is interesting. Maybe a play off Walmart's ER. Let's see. Got 8 to $1.06. Denny, nice. Good job. I feel like Eric V makes like $1 million a day, but then again, I don't know. Exactly. Who knows? And Sarah, you took one for a YOLO on Walmart. You took one of those Costco's? The 305s? I actually like that because, yeah, I would rather play that than YOLO something for Walmart's ER. Than YOLO Walmart for Walmart's ER. it's just kind of been... Yeah, I kind of like that. I kind of like that. You know, knowing that it's $1, and if this thing drops $1, you know, opens $1 lower or two, those contracts are that's gonna hurt a little, but 305 call 114, yeah. I don't know that I need to. I don't know that I need to swing that. You know, I'll say that and then it'll gap up $3 tomorrow or some shit, but you know, whatever. You definitely could get it though. I mean, the chance is there. You had this little gap here. I don't know. Made a lot on Disney. Take a little. There you go. And that's okay, you know. CME. Okay, I like that the 21 is starting to curl up here on the daily for CME. You know, this move today, was that $3? $3. What can I tell you about a gap fill? Charts don't like gaps. They don't all get filled, but you know, when you start getting something near a gap, then it's kind of like the magnet, the 150 magnet on Disney that Charlie was talking about. You start getting close to that gap, and you know, you got a chance to go fill that gap. But yeah, charts typically don't like gaps, and some people say all gaps get filled. They don't all get filled, but you know. What is going on with SPY here? Getting a pop on UVXY, a little drop on SPY. Here into the close. The only thing, AK, you see this on the 30-minute chart, right? I'm sure you're looking at this, but you might get a pullback. There was resistance here that acted as support. Kind of came down, touched it, bounced right back off. Then through, acted as resistance, messed around in here, came back up. That's where you're at right now. Just something to keep an eye on. What's that? 206 and change. 204, 204.41. I really like it above, you know, up here above 207. Let's look at this on a weekly. On the weekly, let's draw in some fibs here. Just kind of see where we're at. I like it. Longer term, I like it. Not sure if you want more YOLOs, but I have done one on Walmart and NetApp. Definitely not going to YOLO NetApp. Are you playing NetApp for upside or downside? MOC 1 billion to the sell side. Downside? All right, what'd you play? What's the expected move here? So another diagonal. Stocks earnings says predicted move on the first day 6%. Earnings today. So after last ER, they went up 4% the next day. ER before that, 8% down. But they're about a 50-50 split, up 20 out of the last 40 ERs. 50-50 shot. I mean, just based on what they've done historically. Can I take a look at Tesla? Chels, let's look at Tesla tomorrow. I did look at Tesla a little bit today. I mean, it is, where it's at on the chart. Look at the weekly. Not up there. Up here near the top. Hell's Bells is one of the biggest Tesla bulls, and he's like, I wouldn't buy it up here. Yeah, I don't know that I would be either. Two minutes. So you went 58.50, 54.50, 50.50. Nope, didn't get it in fast enough. That's okay. I wasn't, I would play NetApp to the downside if I was going to play it, though. That's why I was looking into it. All right, so they're covering ERs now. And I'll let you guys listen in a little bit. And you can get a sense of what we're talking about, how we go through ERs. PB 251, that's market on close. Market on close. So, all right. You guys should, once they start talking, be able to hear.
They don't report today, right? I didn't see them. December 5th is what I have.
Yeah, I don't have them reporting today.
I like that play.
Well, I'm about to be out. Hope y'all enjoy those gains. I'll see y'all tomorrow. So I'll see y'all later.
Alrighty, thank you, King. Talk to you
Have a
next.
good
Have a good one, Kang.
Peace.
Microsoft, nice little run up into the close there. Pull up the after hours post-market scan. See what's moving. NetApp up 3.5%. Piece of shit. You should have chased Disney. Man, Disney was crazy. Disney was crazy. I played it a couple times, but
NTAP reports Q2 adjusted EPS at $1.09 on a consensus of 94 cents. Q2 revenue
NTAP
1.37
beat.
billion on a consensus of 1.38 billion. So slight miss.
Slight miss. No. My.
NTAP sees Q3 adjusted EPS $1.14 to $1.22. The consensus was $1.18. They see Q3 revenue 1.39 to 1.54 billion. The consensus was 1.47.
Yeah, I did see that. He cut all his pot stocks. Yep. And I only have a cup, I don't have much in what I have, and I'm, I didn't he threw, 10 grand or something at each one, and I think he was tired of getting beat up on them. He did say that he felt like they were all overvalued still. But, I have much smaller positions in them than he does. And I'm not, mine are basically YOLOs. It's like, all right, I'm, sprinkle a little here and there and see what happens. Nothing I'm worried about, though. Yeah. And I don't want to have to worry about it. It's like a couple lotto
NTAP
tickets.
sees full year 20 revenue growth, roughly 8%. The consensus was 5.65 billion.
Damn, she just cut out. I was trying to get NTAP guidance.
I'm sorry. So revenue growth of minus 8%, consensus 5.65 billion. Previous view was minus 5 to minus 10.
I'm not a huge NetApp fan. I'm not really a huge fan of any on-premise stuff, but, NetApp. So has Cisco reported yet? Apparently not well. So it seems. Whoa. Not happy. Let's see. Saw those analysts that gave it the thumbs up. Not
Cisco
well.
reports Q1 adjusted EPS 84 cents on a consensus of 81 cents. Q1 revenue 13.2 billion on a consensus of 13.09 billion.
I'm sorry, was that Cisco that she just read off? Yeah, it's little fugly there. Yeah, that was Cisco. Okay, so let's see. Q1 results in Q2 guidance. Growth 2% on revenue, 12% non-GAAP.
All right, we
EPS.
did jump
guidance,
back up.
3 to 5% decline year over
On
year.
the MOC.
Yeah.
What was it?
We're over $1 billion to sell.
Interesting.
Guessing
Very
why
interesting.
this.
Cisco sees Q2 adjusted
happening.
EPS 75 to 77 cents. The consensus was 79 cents. They see Q2 revenue 3 to 5% decline year over year. The consensus was 12.77 billion.
I wonder if. Let's go look at PNW real quick. So far, flat after hours. I'm just wondering if, okay, Cisco sees a decline. Who's taking that business? PNW's been strong in the market. JT Racing, what's up? Let's see. BSX, I didn't look at. See you, my. We'll catch you in the morning. Let's look at BSX. What's it doing? Looks like flat after hours. But yeah, nice little. Was it 20 cents, 30 cents? Thanks for checking in. Still alive over here.
Okay, Miss Maria, what are we waiting on?
I think that's it. I don't know. I can't remember if Cisco gives full year guidance before their
We only
call
got
or not.
3 votes today.
But I
on
think
the
we're
poll.
done. That's it.
Okay.
That's less than I had
Alrighty,
the other day. We had
guys,
7
we
votes
have
the
a
other day.
today.
I
I am gonna
have
pop
to
off.
run to a mod meeting.
Congratulations to everyone that had a
Black Box mod
spectacular
meeting.
day, and
So I'm gonna have to cut this stream off early, but
tomorrow. I'll see you guys bright and
if
early
you got
first thing in the morning.
questions or anything you want to
Bye.
look at or
Bye.
whatever,
See you guys later. Have a good night. Take care.
yeah, JT Racing. It was a green day. Today was a great day. Vazu later. J-Bug, I have a mod meeting I got to run to, but I will be back. So, if there's questions, charts, anything, hey, I have to. I'll be back though. I'll be back in just a few. these mod meetings don't typically last very long, so, but it's, you know, one of my required activities that I got to do. And I like them. Go hang out with my friends for a few minutes. But yeah, I'll be back if anybody wants to cover anything here in a bit. So thanks for hanging out. If I don't see you tonight, we'll catch you in the morning. I'll be on before the bell. Otherwise, come back and hang out for a little bit. Probably 20 minutes or so.